Down here, salt is a way of life.
Distinguished guests, what is up? It is Saltmine League Season 11, Tournament number 4. I'm your boy Nogarremi, back after a 6-month hiatus. And who do I got joining me today?
I'm Houseman. I am here after a barely 2-week hiatus. The pink slip never came, so I was never fired. So I'm back.
You were never officially fired.
No, never. Never. I never got the pink slip. Never came through the mail. So I'm basically still on payroll. But anyway, enough of that. Enough of this passport stuff. We Americans are here today to support our American brethren who are in this bracket, which, by the way, totals, I think, 76 players today.
Yeah, it's a wildly stacked tournament. Everybody is excited for Red Bull Kumite. Nobody wants to let these American invaders win, so EU has come out in full force. I mean, we're talking Hurricane, Momi, HD Jammer, Ixian, Reinhardt, The Burt, Shivs, Mr. Crimson. I mean, the list just keeps going. Vegapad. Like, there's no end to this list. They're everywhere.
It's insane. And we have seen these players come out in hordes just to not only play in this tournament, but other events such as the European Fighters. We saw Punk and IDOM both streaming a bit earlier their matches, either through battle lounges or through ranked. It's been such an interesting take on kind of travel abroad, because right now obviously we're still in a COVID situation. We still have to play online, but does that mean we cannot still play other countries? No, we figured out a way, and it's with Red Bull's infinite amount of money. So thank you so much for Red Bull for sending out all these players to the EU region. And please, guys, support the Red Bull Kumite that is happening later on. But for now, we are going to try to get started with our first match of the day. And what do we have lined up first?
Yeah, we have One Step Laird and it versus SFF Prodigy. Now, One Step Laird, you can see on your screen the Carine player, Ultimate Grandmaster, really grinding it out.
Level 92.
SFF Prodigy, I'm not as familiar with.
The name does not ring a bell, but that doesn't mean that we can't expect something going on here. Carine, of course, character that has always been strong. She's been nerfed here and there occasionally. I don't think the new tools that have been implemented into the meta have been necessarily beneficial for her game plan. But, you know, like, you can't be a good, strong, fundamental character, and that's what Karine's always been. So I think we should expect that at the very minimum going into this first match.
I mean, you're always going to have to be afraid of that Carine low forward, no matter who you are. You stand up, your toes are going to get clipped, especially when you start looking at the better ones like One Step Laird or Punk, right? You're going to get those legs clipped because they're just going to be so threatening with confirming that into big damage, into big corner carry. And that's really the main thing, right? Walking back and forth, playing that footsies, finding those confirms or counter posts is going to be the main play for any Carine.
Absolutely. And even the like newer Carine players, not that we're dealing with newer Carine players, but like they might struggle with understanding even how to approach characters that have potentially longer limbs or even fireballs. Like, Karine's tools are so well equipped for either whiff punishing or going around projectile based game plans that she really is so heavily focused on her just solid fundamental ground approach. She, like, people often compare her to Cammy, and she's a better Cammy, but she just sacrifices the dive kick option, the aerial approach, for instead a just like even stronger ground game, and that's what makes her terrifying.
All right, as we're still waiting for our first match here, just give us some time to shout out the match arena. So if you are in the chat, you can contribute to today's match arena pot by using the code SALT S11T4 to add 50 cents for free to the prize pool. Make sure that you do that. You can also do any of the sponsor quests on the side there to add free money to the pot as well.
I'm gonna do that right now. Do that right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, waiting. We should all do this right now.
Until that code is all used up, keep using it. It's going to be super important to getting money. Of course, if you have any additional money that you can give, you can always buy some merch, or you can just donate it to the pot entirely, which is greatly appreciated if you do.
Absolutely.
Yo, and Ren just raided with the party 163. We getting in here as we trying to get our first
match. Man.
Yo, we got people.
We got people paying attention to us. You think we'd be more prepared than me screaming on Twitter at 2 hours ago? Going, can somebody please be on mic with me?
Somebody has to put out the call.
Absolutely. Oh my god. To any of those that have shown up today, thank you so much. This is Saltmine League. We are two dumb Americans helping our American brethren through this stacked tournament of elite European players, the bracket of which you can bring up in the chat below. I am Houseman 2593. I am here with Nogarremi, and we are just getting our first match queued up and ready to go. In the meantime, we did mention the match arena. I'm sorry to those who just mentioned. Dang, we have to DQ her first. Yep. So apparently we were having a little trouble reaching our second player in this first matchup, so we will have to DQ him, and we will just move on to the next one. So let me bring up the bracket, and
time waits for no man, so
and especially when you have a bracket like this going on right now with 76 people.
There's a lot of them, so good stuff for One Step Laird. You did the easiest part, showing up. Congrats on your win.
It's half the battle.
Honestly, sometimes it is, right?
How do you think I got this job? It's not my skill. It's just that I'm available.
Hey, I wasn't going to say that that's how I got this job too, but hey, we are here.
We're here now.
We're
doing the best we can.
The dollars on the American. Listen, you can never count out this European scene. I mean, Punk lost yesterday for European Fighters number 3, so there's always a chance, right? When the bracket is stacked with some of Europe's top killers, there is always a chance that even the CPT finalists, right, the Capcom Cup finalists, right, and champion and finalists, like second place, they could take it down.
It absolutely could happen, and not only that, but it's kind of likely when you have so much competition and another American gunning for his position, Idom, the champion himself, in the bracket as well. All right, we finally have both players.
Yeah,
bringing
so this is
forth
gonna be Smokey Hayes versus Ixian. Ixian, of course, has stopped playing Nash and traded it in for the much superior model called Dan.
Okay. Yeah. Just we'll move past it. I don't want to talk about it. But I'm very happy that Ixian has his character back. His Dan in 4 was superb for what the character was, and now he has a legit character in 5, and that is the current model of Dan. Definitely has some of the same weaknesses. His normal's a little iffy here and there, but with his V skill 2 and even the V trigger 2 backing it up, pressure is near Bison levels good. It's kind of scary. I know, Nogarremi, you didn't get to see any of the Capcom East Asia.
I saw exactly
top
one
16
clip of RB.
Oh, the one clip.
You
did. Okay, that's what I wanted to bring up. So we officially have on the Capcom timeline that the Danfinite was hit at a CPT event, and I'm hoping that history repeats itself right now. Here we go. Ed versus Dan.
I think this will be a pretty interesting matchup, one that I haven't seen yet. Ed versus Ed versus Dan. So I'm kind of curious. I imagine Zed has some good potential to zone out with his fireball going a little bit further than Dan's and being able to suck him in and get his own plus moves going. So we're gonna see
absolutely. Right now, both players showing good limb use, and honestly, that stand heavy kick really well timed to get that crush counter. Now in the corner, and this is where things get scary.
Okay, but here's the activation. Got a little something. Drop the combo, but out the corner.
What was that upper? That was way too early on. Getting so many straight hits. It's confirmed.
Yeah, these light knees, when they're well spaced, can really be a problem to deal with. You gotta either try to walk back and hope that you're not getting one to be like perfectly spaced. Oh no, he tried the big bait on the -2.
Yeah.
Do
now
it
we're in
again.
the corner again. No, he gets hit, but he takes the follow-up throw. What a call. Gets interrupted. Still, yes, nice V reversal. He has to be careful.
They hit
with
late
the
enough.
follow-up pressure.
He got the combo.
Oh, but the lack of Oki leads Smokey to be able to jab him out of the follow-up, and we go into round 2. Okay, so this is a nice amount of back and forth going on between the two.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that Ixian has really been working on this band, and there's some issues trying to figure it out. Some raw EX move.
Oh, that raw EX is legit, man. That knee is so good. It is better than Sagat's knee as a forward-moving neutral tool. It is such a good pressure tool. So worth the extra meter that you're using. Steep P. Challenge. Just staying in this neutral position because neither character wants to get stuck in the corner against each other.
Absolutely not, but yo, clipping the dash with the crouch medium into the EX. We're going to push a little bit to the corner here. Got the cross up Oki. We are going in. Activation out of Smokey, though. This is going to be big damage. Critical art on deck. Went for the reset.
Cheeky little stuff. It's punishable. Oh, that's not a true combo. You're going to get a reset, and this should kill. No, he did the EX and he didn't know to do that high follow-up. Oh no, a big drop from Smokey might lead to his demise. No.
When in doubt, mash it out, baby.
That's fair, entirely. As soon as you see those knees moving forward to you, he is just going right into your arms wide open. That is just going to happen. EX upper for the win. Smokey Hayes takes game 1.
Yeah, looking absolutely solid, not shaken by Ixian at all here, right? Really finding their moments in the gameplay and making them stick. And sure, Ixian's getting in, getting some of that good damage, taking it down to the wire. But when push has come to shove, Smokey Hayes has always had that last little bit of edge of, maybe playing this character longer, being a little bit more familiar in some situations, how they can deal with getting some damage and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's just been a few drops on both sides, but unfortunately they've been leading to just better situations for Smokey Hayes, whereas Ixian just isn't getting all the pressure situations that you really want as Dan, and that whiff DP is going to be another one of these unfortunate scenarios for him.
Hasn't really been able to find the point to get any pressure going right now. Ixian sitting down on life, has to make something big happen, and it just wasn't going to come there. Smokey, keep it kind of simple there. Toss it in a fireball every once in a while, but really just looking for Ixian to do a bad jump and bad dash.
Yeah, once you have that significant life lead like that, bait it again. Once you have that life lead like that, you really can just let your opponent overextend themselves, especially when they're a character like Dan who doesn't have the best options. Pressure. It tries for the cross up. Both players going for it. Right now, Smokey can just kind of ease off, and this is going to be the game we're playing. Ixian has to approach himself.
So that's really going to be the main story. You can see Ixian trying to approach with these knees and just being like slightly out of range. Usually you want to hit the knees right at the tip so that you get the max plus range that you can get. But look at this caging now, right? Just taking these -1 situations on the hands. -2 situations, but going to find the confirm into critical art, and that's going to be the game 2-0 for Smokey Hayes.
Yeah, just kind of really took control of the situation right from the get-go, either putting Ixian into a bad situation with plus frames using the V skill, or even just getting a solid anti-air and getting that life lead and causing him to overextend and then punishing him for it. Might be seeing a bit of a fatal flaw in Dan, or maybe just something to improve on Ixian's side, but we will have to see from the loser's side for Ixian's case as we move on in the bracket.
Yeah, and he can definitely still make it. Definitely still a scary player. He definitely has the experience with the game and that game knowledge to know how to improve and how to get better. Fortunate that it didn't work out there, but I really do hope to see that loser's bracket run. But I think we're getting the legend himself, IDOM_NY New York, in the building against Carine, who, if I still does appear to be running that Nash.
Yep.
One of the last Nash that are around, one of the last ones that you'll ever see. Not too many people flocking back to this character, which is really unfortunate because it's a really interesting playstyle that you get to do. You don't really see too many hit and run styles overall, and which is really how you've seen a lot of Nashes develop, because the characters doesn't do a lot of damage a lot of the time, and so they have to be a little bit more sparse on when they get to go and stuff like that.
You definitely see more of a, like, the hit. It's an odd descriptor, and some new players tend to think like, oh, do they actually just hit and run away and give up their Oki? And it's like, well, not always. It's really a player preference sort of thing. Do you want to make your opponent overextend? Do you want to give us extra pressure to make them use some resources just to get you off and then back off? It's a little ambiguous, and with Nash, I feel like actually a decent zoner, like decent in quotation marks there. He has solid anti-air options, albeit they're a bit like all over the place. Like, you have to pick the right one at the right time. You can't just flash kick like Guile. But, his projectiles are pretty solid as well. Sonic Scythe in particular is a fantastic poke, basically not punishable by most of the cast without resources. He's definitely seen better days. His terrible walk speed, his lack of reversal options in general, although V-Shift has helped out a tiny bit. We're going to have to see how that's challenged by IDOM, who is not only a world-class player, but has Poison. And Poison, I feel, is such a terrible matchup for Nash.
Honestly, I feel like either one of his characters.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm bringing up Poison.
Nash, right?
I'm bringing up Poison, but I
means you really have to take that guess on defense against Laura, which is gonna suck. He does have at least a throw invincible option with EX Sonic Scythe, but that's still not great because you lose the buttons. It's not like a EXCP where you're gonna get out of any situation. You very specifically would just avoid a throw.
To be honest, when you're fighting against IDOM, and IDOM in particular, like he's going with the Gil.
The Gil?
That I appreciate. I understand not wanting that matchup. We'll see how this plays out. I have not seen this either. Going with the knee drop. That was a trade combo. Okay, we got tech. Carine starting out strong. Unfortunately, doesn't have an Oki situation and gets caught walking forward. And right now, IDOM has the corner.
Keeping it simple, finds the counter hit confirmed here as well. One more for the stun, what they're going to be. But no, Carine finds the way out. Big pop of V-Trigger. Going to do some good space. Get some good space here and push to the other corner here. What's the mix? Trying to get IDOM to bait on the throw, push a button, but no. Finds her own way, and that's it. One touch.
No need for a V-Trigger at all right now. IDOM finding the small hole in the offense where to interrupt. It is pretty much his specialty at this point. Between wake-ups, between just pushing buttons in pressure situations, IDOM is fantastic at calling out these openings in opponents' apparently the holes in their offense.
Yeah, and you have to remember, it's not the easiest thing for Laura to get out of pressure either, right? Like, she doesn't have an invincible wake-up. She has to take that gas too, right? So she gets in pressure, and IDOM has found that way to make it work, right? The offensive V-reversal, you stay in the corner for nothing, right? You spin your V-reversal to get IDOM off, and then you're still holding the pressure. Getting trapped in this corner.
Runs into that multi-hitting fireball, the armor not working in that case. Finally gets an activation, but will it even be seen? There's the throw because of those plus frames. IDOM taking a... Not even quick. That was a 50-second match. we were spending most of the time analyzing Idom's playstyle because he's just so dominant once he gets his game plan going.
Yeah, that's what I would say. It wasn't that he went gorilla, got damage, and was done. He went in surgically and controlled his opponent, controlled their options, and took what damage he could get in those situations.
Oh, that counter hit. Why did we add 2 additional frames of hit stun? Why, Capcom? Why? The throw.
So that Laura can do cool things.
Guess so, because that was pretty
Sometimes
neat.
it's as simple as that. But no, put himself into a corner so he can go right back out.
Oh, he's not stunned.
He is now.
Yeah, he is now. I was gonna say thank you, Capcom, but no. Unfortunately, Idom gets the almost perfect.
It's a perfect in our heart.
The perfect in our hearts.
But I mean, this is really what you would call the safest optimal play that you could get right. I would really say not overextension. The not overextending is the best. Punishing the V-shift as well. One more good hit for the stun is going to be a command grab.
Oh, it's going to be an interruption on Raytheon's part. Getting the retribution, different side. Gets a delayed hit, but doesn't... Yeah, he didn't confirm. He might as well have gone into the crouching medium punch. Oh, no. You feel the pain I can right now because that big dropped opportunity is just going to leave Corinthian in the corner, and that whiff punish is going to lead to his doom. Idom takes it with a clean 2-0.
Yeah, and it was just so unfortunate for Corinthian there because you can feel like the momentum shift as soon as they didn't confirm that hit. Like they started counting themselves out, and that's something that you can never do, right? You always want to make sure that no matter what happens, like, okay, I missed that confirm, but I gotta go and I gotta keep playing my best here. So
you need to keep up. You need to keep up the speed of the match because if not, we mentioned in the first game, like Idom has such good control over the entire match. It doesn't matter what space you have between him and you. He knows what options he has. He knows how he can put himself in an advantageous situation. Even when he's playing a character who quote-unquote struggles in neutral. Lore players continue to say this, but she doesn't. Idom shows that she doesn't. He always has options available in his mind of how to approach the character. Sometimes they don't always work, but it's at least I would say 75% success rate. And it has to be, especially against the average player. And he shows how he can be consistent with it. And unfortunately for Corinthian, kind of showed out again in that match. But anyway, enough doting on our fellow Americans. We have to move on to our next match, which is...
And we're going to have what I feel is the best commentator player, HG Jammers, rocking the Poison. Up against Momi, who's playing Cammy. Not the best match for Poison, to be honest, but
not the best matchup for anybody right now.
Right, for sure. But I've seen Jammers in the lab practicing against this character. He definitely has the reads and the reactions to deal with this. He knows what to do in these situations, but it's just about doing it at the speed that a Cammy is going to play at. So we'll see if Momi's going to try to turn up the speed super high, be super aggressive against Jammers, get the first hit and get the knockdown. Or if we're going to see it play a little bit slower, Mummy's going to wait to find those, 1 or 2 hits to, whiff punish to go in and then get the offense going, right?
Momi definitely has a similar sort of controlled style. He's not overly aggressive. He really looks for opportunities, and if he wants to make an advance, he will. That being said, 4K Jammers has to keep the space kind of ambiguous, keep those options feeling somewhat limited, and do a little bit of damage here and there to make Momi feel like he needs to overextend, like he needs to gain back the life lead. All right, taking out the whip.
Yeah,
that
we
damage.
can see the slow play style, starting, but Momi's definitely going to be the aggressor here, moving forward, right? Already dive kicking, already walking through, but Jammers just trying to catch this a little bit. Tried the medium peel to anti-air, got clipped instead, and now in the corner, and this is exactly where you don't want to be. Your options limited against Cammy, and Momi is cleaning up here every stray hit.
Oh, there it is. There it is. That's dead.
Absolutely. Spent 1 bar on it, but here we go. On to the next round. It's all it takes. All it took, Jammers got clipped by 1 dive kick. All it took.
Ooh, okay. I don't know if that was intentional bait. Probably not, but hey, He'd be opportunistic occasionally. Fortunately, Momi not deterred, pushing Jammers into the corner again.
Yeah, but you can really just see the win condition here, right? Take away poison space, don't let her throw out the whip, don't let her have space at anti-air, and you'll be able to do the big damage. You should be able to kill here with the DP, and does it. Momi already up a game.
Honestly, the win condition was character select at this point, Nogan. Like, this character is so strong right now in the current state of the meta, and she was already strong against poison. I don't think anything really changed too much in this matchup, except for crouch medium punches, hip box being effectively changed a tiny bit. It's always been tough for poison in this matchup.
Yeah, but
It's challenging.
no character change here for Jammers. He's not going to go to the Mika. He does also have a little bit of a pocket roast, but clips the anti-air, got the meaty. Here's where we can see Jammers turn up his offense now, finally. Things are going to slow down here. Momi's going to let his stun go down.
Oh no, but Forky Jammers just let him get far enough away. The big call out with the stand heavy kick, and didn't really amount to anything, but gets the back throw regardless. Situation.
Turn it. Oh, he gets the little whiff punish there, but Momi's just gonna drill right in. Nice delay tech, catching the throw, but still clipped up. Oh, Jammers needs to find some space for himself here in this corner.
Okay, activates, but doesn't have time to respond to anything, and right now a back throw will kill. Momi with the devil may care attack style after he had such a life deficit takes round 1 of the second game.
Oh, got the punish, but didn't believe.
He gets the follow-up. What happened?
It's a miss.
Add the plus frames.
Take, right? Momi.
Maybe he tried to shimmy and Momi just immediately tapped. Okay, I like that.
How often do you see that?
With Momi, not too inconsistently. Momi likes his hooligan. He likes using the hooligan quite a bit. Doing the overhead.
Yo, Jammers just wants a round at this point.
I appreciate it. Take that DP. Make him spend that meter right there. You take the throw. Right now, you're good. Let him bait you.
Back it up just a little bit. Yeah,
exactly.
The throw. Jammers gets a round. Commentators can play too. Oh, Jammers, you're fighting for all of us.
Jammers right now trying to get a second round potentially, but into the corner we go, and we might as well call it here because Momi is so strong in this situation. Plus frames, but DPs soon after.
Yeah, he thought the DP was going to come earlier, but Jammers just keeping the plus frames, trying to find his turns back though. He's at the corner. He got the stage behind him, staying on the ground.
Oh, the side
get back in the
though.
corner.
And you have to have those. What?
So Jammers actually thought that the EX drill was spaced properly, because you can space that drill out properly enough and not be punished. So that's why you didn't see that. The punish, but clips the toes with the Molotov. That's plenty of damage. We got a tie game here.
All right. Momi going a little ham towards the end and opening himself up in ways that Jammers was just ready. He had that analytic style brain that we commentators need, kind of, to see those opportunities given to him.
If you're talking about an analytical brain, it is 100% Jammers. If you ever show up to his streams, you will see that 100%. He will answer any question. He'll get technical with you. And the thing with Momi is he didn't change up a lot of his approaches, right? The dive kicks were pretty much always hitting the same. The game plan was always the same. Put Jammers into a corner and then just push buttons and get the win. So he didn't really think too much past that, and you could see that Jammers had that counter adaptation. But now the the miss
hit confirmed those. Advantage, and now we're nearly even. Overhead gets him. Going for the second one though. Stun is there. Like this.
You know Momi wants the activation. Gonna do it raw, and now Jammers is trying to run away, not get clipped here. Blocked one dive kick, but crouched under the throw bait.
Momi's playing so greedy right now, and he needs to chill a little out.
Double dash it. Jammers not even checking the dash. He's like, I've given this up. I'm just going
that's a good trade. That's a
and then he challenged.
He knew. He knew that's not real. You're right. He has that analytical brain. He knew the situation. He knew what was happening. Arrow round start. Momi, please.
Screw your analytics. I'm going in.
my god, there's gonna be a lot of pressing down if he gets the stun. Still a possibility. That stun bar is more than a third of the way up. Okay.
Alright.
Safe from teabagging. We're safe from teabagging. He has to get the kill. Right now,
He got the stance cancel one time.
Yeah.
He didn't confirm the combo, but that was sick. But Momi, he really just needs to find these few hits for himself here, right? Is it going to be...
So he has the life lead. He doesn't need to do anything.
Oh my god.
Oh, he didn't confirm it. He went straight for the dive kick, but the back throw will keep this life lead enormous, and right now the forward throw will seal the round. We are going to final round, no game. It's third match we are streaming right now.
Absolutely, and the meter is
Swift
back
punish.
already. Both bars set that Momi had just to push to this corner, and he got it, so very good for him. But Jamer's going to try to fight out here using some of his own meter.
Wayne's here.
And I think that's the first time Jamer's jumped. I'm not going to lie.
Oh no, but that's the fifth time. No, way more than fifth. That Momi attempted to jump, and he gets in, puts him in the corner. Back throw, stun is high.
Oh, and he gets it. Oh, there it is. The up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh my goodness.
Oh, ups.
I actually
Doing
can't
twat day
that.
today.
Good
Cammy,
stuff from
Cammy.
Momi.
I want to see it in the chat.
It was, really good play there out of Momi, realizing that Jamer was not teching.
No, wait. What did you just say? You fired?
What?
Listen, I have not said anything bad about Cammy. I was just about to give props to Momi for realizing that Jammers wasn't teching after any of the V-trigger dive kicks, right? He realized that Jammers was really just sitting there and actually started to call out and mixing up the throw versus button timing a little bit in the normal kind of pressure, right? We saw a couple of times that Jammers got hit by a crouch short trying to throw tech and everything like that. So, really good adaptation there out of Momi, and he's going to move forward in the bracket. Jamer's not done, though. He's down in losers, and that boy's a killer. So, definitely watch out for him.
Alrighty, but we have to continue on in this winner's side. Bringing up the next set, which apparently is moving into our, let me double check. Not top 16 yet, right? We're in round 4.
Yeah, not quite top 16 territory, but we still have some awesome players in winners. So Hurricane's still up here, Reinhardt's still in winners. Shivs is still up here, Mr. Crimson's still in winner's side. One step Laird advanced forward to round 4. Four Phils and Idom are sitting up there as well. And Punk actually is also in round 4. So, slowly filling out the bracket little by little as we move forward.
Okay, that makes sense.
Some of those awesome players. I just wonder who we're going to get up on deck next as we're sitting here. What is this?
Glad we're sitting here a little bit. I'm glad we're sitting here a little bit.
Pasta for fired. Caster's overrated, paycheck outdated, long have we admired, commentator fired. I haven't seen that one before.
What?
That's what happens when you're gone for 6 months. People make new copy pastas. It's great.
Somebody called St. Cola. He needs to get his lawyers on the case here because that is its use.
I mean, that's why
beautiful lyric.
That's why we couldn't say the evil word for Cammy, right? That's St. Cola.
I'll say it every day. I'll say it every day. Every day of the week.
Day?
Every
Listen,
day.
I can't get fired. And last time I got fired, it took me 6 months to come back.
Nah. See, apparently he doesn't know my address. So as long as I don't get the pink slip, it doesn't matter. You don't have proof that I'm fired. You can't tell me otherwise. But anyway.
All right.
Alrighty.
Thanks to Scudo for subbing, and they say in their sub again, Scudo's words, not mine. Cammy equals broken. Thank you for the attention. Again, his words, not mine.
To be fair, we saw Escudo trying his best against Momi Cammy a couple weeks ago, and Alex versus Cammy, it can go either way. That character's fairly explosive, but once you get Alex in the corner with Cammy, it's just not a good time.
I feel like that's really the story of the game. Cammy puts you into a corner.
What do you do? That's like,
You play.
I feel like that
teleport
should
out.
be. Oh my god, I wish.
It's so slow.
Just take the throw.
Just take the throw.
Yeah,
Kami
just take the
propaganda.
throw. Mixing up your blondes. That's Carine. That's Carine. You can take the throw against now. Jamie, not so much. But anyway,
As we're getting into
we
the
even
next
got-
match, Mopu versus Akainu here. So this is really going to be a battle of if Mopu is going to be able to get in versus all the booms, or if Akainu can kind of keep that control, find some down forward roundhouses, right, to get some good mid-screen damage that you can kind of poke out and catch rush punches with if your Daigo level is insane.
like Mopu establishing early on that he's not going to move outside of that poking range. Kainu is going to have to take risks with these booms at this range.
Yeah, but called out one dash already with a stand jab. You can do that punish this week.
Ooh.
Here we go.
A bit much. Trying to call out Akainu's back walk, but just nothing happening. And right now, Akainu, with the impressive amount of forward pressure, bringing us back to neutral. That clip.
What did that crush?
Clip?
It was a half screen
Caught his
away.
leg! He broke his leg! He's Nash now! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, please!
So yeah, punish the
Challenge
down
that.
medium kick activation. Yeah.
Plus frames in counter.
And here's what a lot of people don't realize. Guile actually has really strong buttons in neutral, but to counteract that as well, he also has really strong booms. And so he threw a boom, found the activation, got the easy combo, right? Sand Fierce Crouch Medium Punch. He's going to be able to move. What? Anti-air. Listen, you can walk under... Listen, Boxer doesn't have a cross-up. That's what he needs in order to be broken, right? Right now, he's only -4 on everything.
That was a crouching leg kick. Anyway, side switch, flash kick. This match going so fast. I don't know what's happening.
Nobody slowed down. He dashed up, found the counter hit.
No cross up
upside down
again.
get to go under the neutral jump. Oh, what is going on? I'd be lying if I said that I haven't done that. Just like
Yeah.
the situation where you upside down
Yeah.
kick and you land on the other
But
side and then you back over
The
the
difference is that every other character would smartly press their cross-up button.
yeah. But Boxer
Wrong.
doesn't have low tier character. Doesn't have a cross up.
Absolutely.
Alright. But Mope
Oh, man.
is a man of many characters. I've seen him play pretty much the entire cast at this point. Just randomly posting on his Twitter just a clip of him playing ranked with a different character like every 2 hours.
Every day.
So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I appreciate the multi-character specialists.
Do we see
You know,
the
it's-
Stalsum?
the Dawson,
We're seeing a Dalsum?
Please no.
I don't think
Please no.
listen, I don't think Dalsum versus Giles that slighted for Dalsum. So I would hope not, but I can't stop it.
I mean,
Alright, so let's get-
I can
what's
make
the
requests,
counter pick for
but
Guile? There is no counter pick to Guile. It's still
There is
possible.
no-
We're going with the crazy rush V trigger 1 instead of that V trigger 2. No command grabs here. Mope realizing that he wasn't getting anywhere close to a kind to hit those command grabs.
no, absolutely not. Right now, you want to keep that man in the corner if you can. Right now. Okay, getting the low. Nice. Recognize the air reset. I like it. Around, clipping him with the hook.
Yeah, the first time that he got clipped with a V skill. So
Oh, that's fair.
Kinda
To be fair,
doing a little good.
fair.
Really
The
hasn't thrown
booms
booms,
weren't.
right?
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't thrown booms to really be a problem. It's really been the normals and the alteration between those and the booms that have been the
One
pressure.
for
That flash kick is so good. Oh, good. Anti-air.
And you-
Yeah, this is what he needed. He,
All right.
He needed that
50%
corner
ratio
pressure.
already.
yeah, he needed that corner pressure and he needed that read. Right now, Mono up around.
But yeah, so I think the real big adjustment here, right? We're seeing it kind of really throw some of the first booms of the time that's going to allow Mopu to get some ways in, right? And we can already see that kind of recognize that when it's straight back to just pushing all the normals, right? Just like, I'm just going to push all my normals, not give you the chance to react to it. You can spend all your time in neutral worrying about this one option. Yo, oh, missed the punish!
Yeah, but in CX boom, so it's still fair. Sorry, we got choppers busting through the streets in my back, so. Throwing a boom. know. You tell them my location, they'll send pink slips.
Yo, it's the EU
Nice.
Street Patrol. They know.
That walk under was so good.
He's
Akainu,
done it, like,
please.
This is something that we
Million
haven't.
times, I know.
Akainu has walked under every jump that he could. No. Oh my goodness! One more touch. Oh, he's getting fancy feet. Wombo combo.
Showing those Tims. Challenges. That was a V reversal,
he was
right? I
actually
was so
wearing Tims.
excited. I was.
what is
Yeah,
this?
he's wearing Tims. Saw it. I knew.
All right.
I knew what they were. Oh man, we are at 1 game apiece in this volatile. Just the two.
All right, but it does mean, you know, it was looking really in Akainu's favor, right? So that little bit of slowdown going back to character select to regather your thoughts, switch your V trigger. Even if that V trigger didn't really come into play, you could see that the strategy for Moku here is a little bit different.
Absolutely, and I think right now it really is the confidence behind the V trigger. It's the understanding that he doesn't need to keep the corner immediately. He can, you know, make a few more guesses on these flash kicks, be a little more patient in the neutral, block a few more booms, and maybe make a few risks with those overheads. That was a bit too much. He didn't get punished for it, thankfully. The corkscrew blow, in the Brian F style right now. Accidentally went nothing today.
He's just stomping on him.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
he has one kick move and we're gonna see it.
Nice jump! Actually calls out the secondary boom. And with that... Oh. On.
Yeah, on match point, the complete reversal here. It really felt like Akainu had that full control. Too far to get the down jab, EX boom to combo, but gets it the second time. And again, we see the upside down kick to go under. Let's go.
Swinging
But
around.
Akainu here, yeah, Akainu here really just needs to take control of the space a little bit more for himself. There's some times where Mopu starts getting his pressure going, and then that's been lights out for Akainu. So we need to get something going here, but yo, gonna activate here, pushing coast to coast, where he backdash into, but got the air reset instead.
I can't believe he fell out of that combo, which is so unlike Balrogs until they're actually in the corner, but happens, I guess.
Alright, chip out is a thing here. If Akainu needs it, he's going to try to close it out and be greedy on the resources. Didn't have the flash kick charge either, but he V-shifts just to reset and meets him air to air. We're going to the final round here against Akainu versus Mopulampu. Who's going to take it? Boxer or Guile? The ST Classic match.
That dash in was greedy. So was that jump in. Players looking to really overextend themselves. They do not want to play neutral anymore. In heavy punch?
Absolutely not. But right now, Mopu has that corner control, meaning he's going to be able to take away Kainu's ability to kind of move around here. But one misspaced dash punch, you're getting down jab boomed.
No anti-airs just yet for these neutral jumps. Let's push. Tried to go for the walk-up throw, but Akainu just walking back enough to make it whiff. Still stuck in the corner.
Sweep into activation. Has to be careful to go throwing these baby booms. This can give Mopu the opportunity he needs to go through a boom or something.
It's the spacing he needs. Billy barely gets anything. He's not in the corner, but...
Oh, but he gets clipped! Dash forward, upside down kick. You're thinking, you know, Akainu wants to get out of the corner. He's going to dash a back throw me. I can't believe that's the option that he chose and had plenty of meter on deck too. So spin it big and got the win. Yo, Guile mad cheap.
Guile is cheap. Got nerfed. Everybody was like, he's dead. Igo's gonna drop him. Everybody's gonna drop him. He's still real cheap, man. He's still mad cheap. Can't argue with that walk speed. Can't argue with it.
No, absolutely not. That walk speed, he's walking it down, and he's pushing all these annoying normals too, right? Whether it's crouch medium kick, I feel is the real annoying one. It goes so far.
So good.
It's 7 frames, and he gets to hold a flash kick charge while he's doing it.
Like, there's the new Challenger Discord, of course, and we have plenty of players who, you know, talk about the conditions of the current patch and how things should be different. And we have one Guile player who keeps saying crouching medium kick should be special cancelable, and I have not been able to make a case for the ability to ban him yet, but I'm sure I can. Now that it's out in the public,
Oh, bro.
I'm sure Keck Helix, talking about you. Stop.
Listen.
Listen.
If you make it, listen, if they make Guile Crouch Medium Kick special cancelable, I'll start playing Guile. I'll put Ryu to the curb again. Are you kidding me? That would be so busted.
That would be so busted.
All right,
Anyway.
we're not gonna get either of them on deck. We are gonna get another boxer, but it's gonna be Shoryusengen, excuse me, versus Vega Patch, I believe. So this is, we don't get to see a lot of Vega Patch, right? And joining the Saltmine League, at least as far as I know. So it's always great to see some Fong representation. You know, we always have the classic. I believe it's the Jammers quote where you know, EU CFN is like Alice in Wonderland. Everybody's just playing. You never know. You can boot up. You can boot up.
I do have to
boot up
start
CFN
watching
and-
Jammers stream. That is a good quote.
It's a really good quote. And listen, you never know what you're gonna get when you boot up the game on a given day, on a given hour. One day you could be fighting everybody swinging, the next that people playing entirely different. So it's gonna be interesting here to see how this is gonna break down, right? So
Yeah.
the Coward's Crouch
Now-
is gonna be kind of big here for Fong, right? Can go under the dash punches, but he does have to watch out for dash lows. I wonder how Sengen's gonna deal with that.
Right now, seeing the backup, we're seeing the standard Fong play. But Crouch only coming in for no punish. Crouch only coming in for the offensive option, not really for the defensive play. But right now, a good punish will just lead to standard Fong play, to be quite honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, look at this pressure going in here. Right, plus frame.
Nice neutral jump. Didn't cancel. Oh no.
Oh, okay, out of the corner at the very least. I'm gonna activate here. Has a command grab. We got the shimmy, but still no cancel. Come on, you gotta take the damage, bro. Oh, this is looking. Oh, he gets right over it. Where are you going? Sit back down. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Sengen's come to play here. Stay in this corner, baby.
Oh,
Hey,
the V shift. Shift giveth and the V shift taketh. And right now, Fong has taken round one, excuse me.
Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe, you know, Matoha was right in the chat, right? He followed and had to wait 10 minutes, but he said, give Rog a cross-up. So, shout out to Matoha, you West Coast boxer. But yo, I like the V-shift in the back throw here. Didn't catch the back.
I don't like
thought
that.
He had it.
He finally got the cancel, and it wasn't a good one. Poison.
Break on the throw, and he walked forward, light jab over the poison trap. Oh, Sengen has some tech here.
This was going on. That forward throw, especially with the poison for the count.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking savage here with Vega Patch. There's a couple of times that you can see where the matchup gets scary for Fong, right? Boxer gets in on you, your life becomes scarce. But Vega Patch has been doing an excellent job controlling that space, getting the pressure that he can, and then backing up, resetting whenever he feels Sengen is getting overly aggressive. But we're going to get the costume code. The shirt's ripped now. He's trying to show all the muscle.
Poison's doing its slow bits.
I said at the beginning, Coward's Crouch under the dash straight.
Okay, and the neutral has definitely slowed down. Shoryuken, unfortunately falling for the neutral jump trap, but a neutral jump jab of his own. Just to the corner.
Yeah, and he wants to find that feature activation, but gonna get clipped by the poison, gonna V-shift just to get rid of the spacing, but nice activation out of Vega Patch here. But yo, the bust, the EX right to the jaw, gonna grip and dip one time. It's not enough. What's the mix?
Oh, he just wasn't sure. Wanted to call out the jump. Now he's given Vega Patch a chance. Giving him hope.
Yeah, but
He almost fell. And he did. Oh!
okay, you're
Okay.
in overhead territory.
Need to
You
slow
have be
down.
Careful.
You need to slow down.
Because
that
the
can
jump
happen.
fierce, the perfect time. Where you going, Sengen? To the loser's bracket. Vega Patch just needs one more round. Can he get it? But Singen's going to try to do whatever he can here. Get out of the skies.
Didn't have the EX follow-up, though. Unfortunately, the Coward's Crouch is going to give Vega Patch a healthy life lead. Good interrupt on the forward dash. Nice. Okay, now we see the Balrog play. Shoryu has been wanting so desperately this entire set. Also into the trap, though. Again, into the trap, gets the juggle. Yeah.
I like that feature. I had no idea what side Vega Patch was going to end up on, but we're pushing to the corner slowly, and that's when the activation comes out from Vega Patch, and you see the immediately V reversals to that. Shoryu Singen to keep the pressure, and he threw the command dash out. You can absolutely strike invincible, projectile invincible, but you can absolutely throw that poisonous man right back to the corner, and that's going to be a round for Singen.
But he tries to throw again, gets hit by the double knees again. Stun is high. This won't kill if he gets the stun, but it'll be close.
Both of
destroys
V-shift and a V-reversal to get away from that corner situation. Singen staying alive here, but look at this health difference. And you're talking about somebody like Vega that really has to work to stack that up, but...
but right now it's...
Coast to coast.
Ooh, there's the EX command dash right out of the situation. Okay, the poison trap keeping him safe. Shoryu trying to devise a way to get in. No, he goes under the corkscrew blow, and with that, is this gonna be enough?
No, didn't have the meter. Needs one more touch. The instant overhead or the low. What is it gonna be?
It's only in death. You have to accept it. Vega Patch takes the set 2-0. That felt frustrating.
Oh, absolutely. You're sitting there and you're like, can I just get in on this character and get my damage? And then you get in, you start doing some damage, and then EX command dash. You're like, all right, I gotta do that all over again. So this time he has more space because of, he was in a corner and now he's not in a corner, so he can walk all the way back.
And to be fair, Balrog's specialty is easily putting you into the corner. He only needs to spend a few resources just to drive you from mid-screen to the corner, or 2 of those resources to drive you from 3/4 to the corner. Coast to coast if he really wants to. But yeah, just with those escape options and the neutral-based traps prevented Shoryu from really re-establishing that pressure that he so desperately needed. And just could not keep up any sense of momentum, and Vega Patch really took advantage of that.
And you know what we need you to take advantage of at home? We need you to take advantage of this match arena. So make sure that you're hitting up that link in the chat using the code SALT-S11T4 to add 50 cents to the prize pool for free. That's going to be lovely. You can also do any of the sponsor quests that are there on the side. And then if you have anything left in your heart, you know, you can buy some merch or you can donate directly to the tournament just to give these players a little bit more to fight for, and it's definitely worth it. You can already see the level of play that's coming through.
I mean, that's
right. We're getting
that's top 32 winners, and that's only top 22 winners, and it's Idon versus the Fossils. How crazy stacked is that tournament? Like,
getting one of the best Falks versus, the best Falk versus the best Laura. Let me not shame their names at all. So this is going to be a tight match. You're going to see, you know, this season Falk has a little bit easier time controlling, has, you know, the better air fireball now, you know, getting buffed, coming out a little bit faster, but has an invincible reversal as well. So, you know, Idom does have to think a little bit about his pressure when he's going in, but not too much. It is a slow reversal, and you can always meaty jab it and wait for it, but that's when the mind games start coming up, where it's not going to happen on wake up, but when is it going to happen? So that's always going to be interesting here as we see this match starting here. Both of them just playing this neutral game, trying to see who's going to get hit big first, who's going to get the first good amount of Oki.
He blew bubbles in this man's face. He knows Laura has those elbows. Still blew bubbles in his face. Bells. Such bravery.
I mean, last time walking all the way up just to get the pressure, and now you can see the orb on the ground. It's going to explode anytime Falk pushes the rod into an excellent confirm as well. What side? It hit in front, and then he got the mix. Didn't know where to block.
That was very well placed by 4Fills, knowing how to use his advantageous situations in that set play situation. But right now, Idom taking a lot more of an aggressive start, knowing that he cannot let the Four Fills get that situation started.
Absolutely, but here we go, getting the mix going as well. It's going to be the same one, and it's something that you have to block,
Yep.
right? You're so used to Falks hitting that dive higher up on your body where you get the anti-air after, but Four Fills does it meaty, so you have a whole different mix-up to kind of go through here. But excellent V reversal, trying to get some space, trying to get this pressure going, and he does. Idom just needs one more touch here to kill. What's it going to be?
Frames. Oh, pow. Gonna be a command grab. What is it ever gonna be? You are
Hey, it
going
could
to
be
take the
buttons.
throw.
Hey, you never
That
know.
is Idom. I don't want to say never. He rarely goes for the command grab unless it's gonna kill. Because he knows how to do stagger pressure. Stagger pressure is insane. Because he
Yeah, I know
can
it's
bait you to do stuff like this. He can make you feel ridiculous like this. This is going to be heavily scaled, but because it's Laura, who even cares? So much damage. And Idom takes round 3.
Laura wins.
Round 3 and game number 1, showing why he's still the champ, why he is the best Laura, and why you can never escape that pressure. Knowing that he gets to do not just a meaty light, but a meaty thunderclap, and that's what's going to do you in when you try to mash the EX reversal. So that's going to be ridiculous from Idom here, who's now up a game. What are we going to see for Four Fills out of the adaptation, right? We saw that earlier when he could get that neutral control where he could find his situations here, right? He can stack that damage up. But just comparatively, the number of situations that Four Fills needs versus how many situations Idom needs, it's a stacked game.
Yeah, right now Four Fills needs to play a bit more proactively. Good stuff, good challenging from the neutral, but that V reversal will still put him in the corner. Four Fills trying to push his way out. Not going to be able to set up any V skill right now. Idom is way too much on the aggressive play style.
Gripping
Just
and
like a
dipping
man
one
grab.
time. I
Trying to
like
just
the beautiful
prove me
build that
wrong.
speed. It's a 2-bar V-trick. You gotta spend it somewhere, right? And against a character like Laura, it can be a little bit tough. Challenging after the minus heavy punch. Just does down forward heavy kick and it hits.
I appreciate it. It was -2. He knew Idom was going to wait a tiny bit to see what he did. And he showed he's going to step on your toes. Dashes that time because of the threat of the down heavy kick. Just the cross-ups. He saw that Four Fills was so heavily invested in the ground game that he could just cross-up jump back and forth. And Falk does have a challenge to that. She has a jump back air throw. She has a jump back medium punch. But when your mind is so set on the ground game, like Idom has been playing almost this entire match, sudden cross-up jumps make you a little antsy and make you second-guess things.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing this such a grounded game that is very difficult, but now we're seeing some jump shot comes out, and we're just seeing the down from the roundhouses again. This is actually getting a little bit serious. Phil's trying to find some more of this space to control.
Nice with the plus
after
frames.
this jump.
He was waiting for maybe an EX tackle. Right now the stun is high on Idom for once. And down the
But
EX
there it is.
tackle.
You called out the EX tackle earlier. Idom's gonna bring it out. He's like, you know what? That is a good idea. Let me do that. We're sitting on this full meter, but he
Oh,
goes
that's
into
dead.
it. Oh, that's the heartbreaker right there.
That is...
Laura wins.
I need to say, that was a 2-0, but that was a tight 2-0. Because you saw the first round of the first game, you saw Four Fills having a really good sense of able to set up the V skills that he needed to kind of control the neutral, push Idom back a little bit, rack up the damage more and more, and eventually take the first game, or first round. Idom immediately jumped on that, went straight for the aggressive plays, did not want Four Fills to get the time or resources to put him in that situation again. By the final round of the second game, you saw Four Fills a bit more proactive, and then using stuff like the target combo to eventually set up those V skills again so he could get that neutral back. But with stuff like EX elbow, it's just so hard to keep up with it, and that's what kind of let Idom finish it off. But if we had gone to a 1-3, I wouldn't be surprised if Four Fills would have taken a game and maybe the set.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it right
definitely
now.
when you're able to. I mean, fighting somebody like Idom is always so tough because he is really good at changing up the speed that he plays at, right? So we saw, early he was
so
being like,
quick
"Oh,
adaptation.
he was like, can I play this slow match against Four Fills? And Four Fills found a few hits, it started their own pressure, and they're like, listen, like it was very clear. Like Forfield was like, if you're gonna play slow, guess what? I'm gonna win. So that's one thing. But then after that, you know, Idom had that adaptation of like, okay, round one you played slow and you won. What happens if I turn it up, right? Sometimes it's not even about like
turn up the heat a little bit in here. I'm already dressed for the heat right now. I'm playing Laura. Yeah, just Forfield's just not ready for that. Between the jump-ins, the elbows, the thunderclap pressure, he just could not keep up with that speed. And I don't know how much of that is put on the character, because Falk is generally like a zoner. She prefers to play at those slower paces. And how much of that can be put onto the player themselves. Maybe a little bit of both. We have to move on. I can analyze stuff all day, every day, but we have to move on because we have our second American in this bracket on stage.
The first time that we've seen him on stream, we're getting Pink the God versus Lohi. So it's going to be whoever Punk decides to play. Might be Cammy. Cammy's the CPT character right now, so maybe he'll bring that Cammy out, practicing it up. Might be the Carine. Could be just 11 in general. Could just be 11. Well,
we're going to see.
We're going to see the Urine.
Okay, low high, of course, going with the Urian, and Punk, however you want to refer to him, the God.
Round one.
Carine. In for keeps right now.
Oh my goodness, and he took the suit off Lohi. Playing for stakes. I don't think I ever paid attention to the fact that he keeps the sunglasses on. Is that only in the battle outfit?
That's only in the battle outfit, yeah.
Maybe
He can basically burn. I think he can burn most of his outfits, and he keeps whatever headgear he has. Confirm as usual. Punk starting off with a life deficit, but quickly making his way back with a couple of good confirms. Now we're
where you going, but out of range for the Fierce City, but finds another with punish anyway, and keeping this corner control, trying to see if Lohi's going to attack or try to EX headbutt, but the cross light kick, you don't see that too often. But yo, the punish, what is Lohi get some damage?
It's dead.
Punk says if you ain't going to take damage, I will. Spends the critical arc, taking round number one.
Kind of saw. You mentioned in the last set that we saw like a slow game first round, fast game second round. That happened within one round of this. We started with the slow pace of the fireballs poking back and forth. And as soon as Punk felt that he had the rhythm, he went aggressive as heck on low high. And right now, see, command dash into throw. What are we doing here? Punk right now going full offense on low high. And low high not challenging effectively enough to keep him off.
Yeah, trying to build space away from this corner, but one anti-air, one throw, and look, he's right back there. And, you know, you can see Punk doesn't have to overextend here, right? He can wait for Lohi to commit to an option. Yo, the poor man's anti-air gonna jump in and let the jump in
and
block, and then DP.
It's delay-based anti-air. We know this. We know about this. Oh, he almost got it, but the delay headbutt. Punk taking game one with a reciprocal beat.
Yeah, absolutely. I really like bringing up the EX reversals. And, you know, towards the end, you start playing against somebody like Punk. You're like, oh, he's going to play really solid. He's not going to go for these, you know, wild, you know, EX reversals and stuff like that. But he's here to show you that he absolutely will, right? He will show you that side, right? And he'll show it to you at unexpected timings where it's not even critical, right? Like he had plenty of life to give. It wasn't like there was a stun or health that was going down. He just felt like doing it, which can always be the most difficult thing. But I like the light headbutt, punishing the throw, punishing the miss Tenko. But Punk just keeps pushing.
Punk has so much confidence in his aggressive play style, and it's not like wild aggression. It's like walk forward into crouch medium kick space. That's all it is. But your opponent, I want to say that low high would maybe challenge a bit more aggressively in other matchups. But I feel like when people are playing Punk, they almost get too scared. Now low high could have killed, and he does. I feel like sometimes people second guess themselves when they play a player of Punk's caliber.
Yeah, it's always like the Daigo effect of like, oh, I'm playing up against Daigo, like, and then you're like you're too busy fanboying in order to actually get the kill. But I have no doubts that the EU scene is just about destroying the American invaders.
Enough, but
Let
right
none
now,
of this fanciness get in your way. You are here to destroy and to destroy only.
Interesting jump back. Punk just keeping the life lead, staying right in that anti-air range. Unfortunately, he gets hit by the crouching medium punch, but just Senha's right out. He knows Low High is hungry for damage.
Yeah, I mean, when you're at this low life, you need to make something happen, and so getting some damage going is pushing your buttons. That's going to be what you're trying to do. So now you can see Punk trying to hit that flow. You see him walking back and forth like that, trying to maintain this optimal distance. Trying to find these low forwards.
Yeah, just burn that V trigger. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, has plenty of life to get another one if it comes down to that.
Okay, now we're in the corner. What do? We hit confirm. That's what we do. Punk the God taking round number 2 of game 2. Go.
Yeah, such slow and solid play there from Punk, slowing the round down to his pacing, finding, low-he's mistake, low-high mistakes, and really just not overextending.
Oh, there it is. What I would like to see, because low high is being so. Whoa! What are you doing?
Bold.
Taunton? No, I know it's the V skill. He's dead, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a doubt, but we're going in. It's not over. Low high can still get something going. One low forward into ages. Not gonna happen. Actually,
we saw
space control there.
I feel like, because Low High is a fantastic player, and I felt like we saw some. The word is escaping me right now, but like some second guessing his part. He didn't know how he wanted to approach entirely. Yeah. He would just be a little late to his choice, his decision making. Punk would just feed off of that.
It's like one thing because you're like, oh, that low forward's going to be super dangerous, but that doesn't really give you a game plan for how to do anything. You're like, oh, just low forward's scary. What do you do about it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta find ways to make him misspace it, to make him misconfirm it. And we saw a couple of times, it was like once or twice that, Punk misconfirmed the Tenko and he got punished for it. So Low-He definitely had those things going for him. But it just wasn't enough. But you guys, that Carine match went a little bit too fast. Carine versus Urine a little bit too fast for you. We got another one just so that you can really understand the play style or how these characters operate in these pressures. So we're going to get One Step Laird versus Fossa now. It's going to be a little bit different. We're going to see a different V-Trigger pick out of Fossa versus Low-He. Right, we're going to see the V-Trigger 2, the largest proponent of V-Trigger 2.
V-Trigger 2, it's got the damage, it's got the confirms. It's still not V-Trigger 1. I'm sorry. I'm not with the lyricism here. I still don't think it's got that sauce. I'm amazed that Fossa is able to run as far as he can with it. Amazed.
Listen, it doesn't have the sauce, but Fossa is still the boss.
Well, absolutely. Sometimes you just make the sauce work.
2 weeks ago.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I'm saying he is working with the handicap right now. He is making it work so damn well.
Did he also pick Low-He's color? Is he gonna burn the costume off too?
Maybe.
No,
he's not. Right. Leaves it on. Leaving that scarf on. We're being presentable here. Keeping it SFW. Putting the armor on. I like it. Oh, tries to challenge the down forward heavy kick. Yeah, but didn't expect man dash.
Got the
nice.
I like it. And now you can already see the way that One Step Laird approaches this neutral is a little bit different than Punk, right? Trying to move forward a lot more. Where Punk could stay back a little bit and feel a little bit more confident. Feels like One Step Laird feels he needs something to get that damage right. Already a couple of jumps trying to get over a fireball. Got to be careful.
Taking smaller steps. Okay, tried for the down forward heavy kick again. He has to do it before the first crouch medium kick comes out. Because if the first crouch medium kick comes out, there's going to be something to follow it.
I'm going to just look at this slow and patient play. Neither one really wants to overcommit to anything here neutral, but Foz is going to find the snap kick into the combo, right? +4 on hit, had the headbutt charge lined up. Now One Step Laird trying to find the activation, trying to be the aggressor here. Can they get it in time?
Oh, the follow-up command dash just to get right back in there. But the V-shift working out. See how useless that V-trigger is? He's willing to give it away. That's what I mean.
It's more like he knows he has so much life to build up the rest of the bar.
But I'm on this. I'm on
15 seconds.
on this path to hell.
Oh, the confirm. Can he get the critical art? It's not going to kill, but it's going to kill a lot of time on the screen.
Yeah,
4 seconds,
that's
3
it.
seconds,
That's time.
2 seconds. You got to try something.
Time.
He actually killed.
Yeah, the jump back medium kick. Stylish as always. One step takes game one. It was quite the confirm in the corner.
After what was such a slow and dominant round for Fossa, he got put into the corner one time, one jump in hit, and that was all that it took. And now look at One Step Laird having this confidence, right? Having this momentum in their favor, getting the stun, not going to be able to kill, but just one more touch.
Okay, goes for the Rasenha reset and just dashes in for the throw. One Step taking a perfect to end game one. Okay. Really saw a growth in confidence between round one and round two.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
It was critical, right? Just having the confidence to move forward, find those hits, getting the stun, right? When you looked at that neutral game from round one.
Oh, now we're seeing it on Fossa's side, though. He missed the confirm, and that's unfortunate. But that round start walk up medium punch, that medium punch is busted, by the way. We don't talk about Urian's normals too much until it's Tokido for some reason. But Urian's normals are great. They got so much good range. They're so good, and you need that confidence with them. I know he's a charge character, so you have to kind of hold back a little bit. But just poking with them is so effective. And right now, Fossa's getting bullied despite that proud start.
Oh, he wanted to sweep into activation. Instead, he ate a deep combo here in the corner. Throw won't kill, but he's going to find the activation point, try to push out. Nice counter hit, challenging that walk forward. Get off me, says One Step.
He saw that forward movement and just went, nah.
One Step,
what are you doing?
many.
Your distance.
That was a sick
punish. Might as well have been a spacing trap. That was so good. Tries to get through with the Tenko. Yeah, lets it rip a little too soon and now completes that combo. Fossa potential for the offensive game plan, but no, the Tenko finds its mark the second time around.
But V-Trigger on deck, so is Critical Art. Got the punish on the Tenko, got the reset too. Here we go. Long have we awaited. V-Trigger one's out.
We're going to have to wait a little longer because right now that counter hit is going to put Fossa in the corner, and this is real bad territory. That's really
awesome. One time, one more throw will kill. One more heavy button will also kill. So we're just getting down here. Has this V-Trigger trying to get some more chip damage?
Not throw a projectile.
Oh, dash up throw. You're so scared, right, of like dash up low forward that you're not pushing a button. You're not doing anything else. So dash up throw is going to do it there for One Step Laird, recognizing the situation. So very good stuff. And both the Urians got dropped to losers by Carine's. You hate to see it.
Carine is such a character of confidence. Really, this whole entire game is. Like, you need such good situational awareness and you need such decisive action because things can just get out of hand so quickly. And you started to see that in Fossa. You started to see it with the walk-up approach. Just wasn't able to follow it through fully. And, like, One Step stepping just behind Punk himself shows that confidence, shows that forward approach that it's just so effective in this game. Really impressive.
We will have to see how effective One Step Laird is against IDOM a little bit later. They are now playing in a top 16 match, but I believe who we're getting on deck next is going to be Reinhardt versus Shivs, which should be pretty amazing. Reinhardt, of course, has Sagat, has Urian. I'm sure if he wanted to bring out Guile, he could still bring out the Guile.
Or if he wanted to won 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Reinhardt, you know, winning 2 weeks ago, always going to be a god in his own right. Can absolutely, you know, even bring out something like a more classic characters. Like we could see a Ryu from him. It's been a long time since he's played that character. I don't think I've seen him play Ryu since like Season 1 or even Street Fighter 4. So.
Okay. Now, my head Matchup sucks for Sagat. Matchup sounds terrible.
Oh, Manat versus Sagat? Might not be the best.
Doesn't sound great. I don't know the player's history. I haven't seen these two fight each other. In the chat, tell me otherwise. Educate this American. Because the fireball game is going to be not non-existent, but almost non-existent with the V skill. The long normals.
You have to see who Reinhardt's going to pick, and yeah, it is going to be.
Okay, and that's Urian. That's
Urian.
No, this is the inverse.
Surprise me.
This is the inverse. This matchup sucks for Manat. This matchup is one of her worst.
Yeah.
The knees, the headbutt. Headbutt is terrible. Yeah. You see the projectiles trying to get in with the knees, but Shiv is ready with a follow-up.
Yeah.
And using the big...
Yeah, I mean, trying to, counteract and get your own pressure started with this orb, right? Throwing it out, calling it back, finding these dance pierces, trying to frustrate Reinhardt here. That's always going to be your goal, but ducked into the second hit of the overhead.
Oh,
no. Standing.
Oh, no, not like this.
3 times? Oh, he's going to go for the button. Here's the activation. Just did it raw to get some space. Will he find any
He's
chance
willing to take any of his orbs. Yeah, he'll do the headbutt. Because if she takes one of those orbs to just interrupt you and is not ready with the follow-up, or gets counter hit trying to set that up, that's your win. Her life is too low at that point. Smart decision making by Prodigal Son, aka
Reinhardt.
Reinhardt, thank you.
Reflecting
Let's reflect.
Trying to get this damage started. But the knee drop going right back in, we talked about it, right? Just so many ways to close the gap against Manat can be so difficult. But now, side swap back to the wall, back to the open space. Can Shiv use this opportunity to get some good damage backed up as Reinhardt tries to approach?
I mean, right now the life deficit enough is alone, but hey, better V trigger is now here. The orb is far away. He's gonna get the throw.
Yeah, which means that orb that's coming back is not going to have a hurt. But yo, he missed the confirm, but still, the fireball's gonna be the true string you try to press through.
That's for the instant overhead, but it's too far away. And Hart is in such a good situation right now. He just needs to be careful about the critical art.
Yeah, any touch here from Shivs can actually convert into big damage here. But Reinhardt just needs one little touch. I don't like the EX Fireball spin, but he finds the punish on the drill. And that's the thing with drills, right? You can always push your buttons a little bit delayed in those situations, and that to catch a whiff drill. But you do it at such a time that if the drill actually touches your body, you end up blocking it, and your button doesn't come out. So it's an excellent kind of spacing option to let that happens because of the way blocking works, where your button won't come out during block stun. So excellent stuff there from Reinhardt, controlling that space super well, managing his options, and taking game number 1.
I love the control through aggression, basically. When the orb is out, trying to get in a little bit, but Shivs is ready with that, but the fast fireball, too much. Okay. He's working more on the set play options, but unfortunately gets interrupted in the midst, and now they're in a bad situation. They need to recall that orb fast, but safely. He did, but he still gets thrown!
That's what you were talking about, right? If you're wrong on one of your orb confirmations, Reinhardt is not going to let that go. He'll do whatever it takes, right? Had that throw. Maybe afraid that he was going to get thrown himself, but instead, getting some good damage for himself. Has this V trigger going? Can he find his activation?
Probably. He has an EX Fireball. Manat, okay, good activation. I was going to say Manat cannot reflect EX Fireballs, but she can interrupt stuff into the EX Orb Toss, which will get her the kill for this round.
Yeah, Reinhardt just didn't have that punish for the Manat, V reversal to come out, right? Could have done low forward into second ages, maybe get some pressure put behind Shivs. Instead, didn't have anything lined up in the chamber, and Shivs able to get around. Can he keep this momentum going, right? Shivs needs to make certain that he's not letting Reinhardt get any free damage. Too slow on the reflect, and now he's stuck in the corner.
Dash, a brave tech from Shivs, and a brave interruption with the 3-frame. Buoyancy here, though. Well, trades, actually. Shivs going on the offense. He needs to. The reflect just coming out too slow. I almost wonder if V skill 2 might be better, but right now we're in V trigger territory. Tries for the instant air reset, instead just gets a throw. I know, this is Prodigal Son's opportunity.
More doing the soul throw in order to side swap there, but punishing the fireball attempt. Just one more touch here for Shivs. Backs up out of the range for the Aegis. Second Aegis, get out of here.
It's the nerf.
Well deserved. Yo, instant jump roundhouse, get out of here.
Like that.
It's like
Good
the
call
Honda
out.
stop sign, but more of a read. It's so good, and now it's tied up a game apiece.
I like this more offensive approach in the neutral from Shivs. You know, obviously not able to just walk in on Urien, but at the same time not giving him so much space that he can set himself up to do a knee drop, a headbutt, a dash, whatever. Because really, Shivs just cannot control you. You can't control Urien. You cannot limit his options. He has too many of them, despite being a 10-25 health character. But whatever. Not talking about balance.
Listen, he's also a gorilla. He will go in and he will start beating you up, or maybe a bear, right? Who won that debate?
Gorillas versus bear? I don't know.
I think
man.
bear wins.
I bet on many things. It's a problem, but not on that. I do not bet on that.
I think the claws win it for me. Yo, my goodness, beating out the dive kick with the tackle, keeping this corner control just a little bit. Tries to get the big jump over the fierce. Trying to keep any sort of pressure going here is Reinhardt. He does not want Shivs to get out of here.
Ooh, jumps over the fireball just in time, but doesn't get a combo off it. Just gets a throw reset. Right now, Reinhardt falling behind this orb. It's not an EX, so she can reflect it. Just goes for the sweep.
Oh, one missed meaty. Has to be careful about activating B trigger here. Critical are on deck for Shivs. Spins it and doesn't get it. Second Aegis is out. Lines B trigger to get away from the Aegis, and now anything doesn't even have to spend it. Reinhardt was overextending so much.
Round 2.
He was going to go out in a blaze of glory in his mind. But right now, with the resource lacking, Shivs is in a very good position for this potential final round.
Flipping the toast of the dive kick's going to be plus. You see Reinhardt respecting that pressure. Gets another fireball charged up. Going to get reflected at him. Shivs found the timing, realizing that Reinhardt's always throwing that fast fireball when it's charged up.
Been in, getting caught by the jump medium punch, and right now, without any EX, he finally has it. Is he going to spend it to get in?
You could see the EX fireball, Indignant Thunder is all charged up, but we're going to see the V reversal out of the corner that Shivs was getting put into, and now look at this. The combos at the critical are now getting into kill range here. He's going to spend it here. I'm not quite sure it's enough.
No, not with Urien.
Shaking those hips. Needs one more touch. And but not that one touch can be so easy. Any of these.
This is so messed up. This is so messed up.
Yeah.
You can't do anything. You finally. One thing you can do about Urien is that he does need to take damage often with a lot of his attempts. He'll take a little damage here and there. He usually won't be put in a terrible situation, but whatever. But when the life's that low,
It's go
what are you gonna do? Like the orbs above your head.
The orbs above your head. You try dashing and you know the orb's going to get recalled as soon as you begin that forward movement. And once and it's at such a range where you can't really avoid that orb coming back. It's plus for Minot when you do block it like that. So you're really in a rough situation because you can dash forward, block the orb, and then be in a 50-50 of hit or throw versus Minot, who's now right next to you.
Okay, I need to give a few big shoutouts here. We got 3 very big donations on Maturino. Yulungur donated $100, AC Collins $100, and Static Nico $35. So we are now at $334.50 for today's prize pool.
Holy Moses, that is fantastic. Thank you so much to all the contributors today.
Yeah, everybody that donating to the tournament, loving these hype matches. Again, this is fully stacked as a tournament, right? Like, I couldn't think of any crazier people to be in here and getting all of these lovely matches in, right? Like, there's so many awesome players. Like, looking at our top 16, which is finally almost finally rounded out entirely. right? We got Hurricane versus Fleabee or Fleabee. We got Shiv versus the winner of Mr. Crimson and Vega patch. We got One Step Laird versus Idom, and then we have a Kainu versus Punk. And that's just the winner side of the bracket, and it's stacked.
I am speechless at the donations coming in. That is so kind of all of you. That being said, we can all always do more. Thank you so much to all the viewers that are coming in. If you have a chance, that Matcherino code is still there. Brought the link up. Please use it to donate that 50 cents. We need to use it or else it's just going to go away. It's free money just on the table. Please contribute more and more to the pod. It is much appreciated, going straight to the players as deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. As we're getting in here to this, we're gonna see Cammy out of Hurricane. Fleabine currently rocking the Vega. Excuse me, I say Vega. That Vega patch was on the brain because it's Fong.
Yeah.
But we're gonna, rocking the Vega in the lobby. Could pull out something in the back pocket to fight against Cammy a little bit. Not known to be a great match for Fong to play. Can really DP through a lot of the fireball strings if you're not careful. So the pressure has to be a little bit different. And we got predictions started because it's top 16, baby. So who's gonna take it? Who's gonna do it? Fleabine or Hurricane? Put your
predictions.
Put your
now.
salt. Put your salt where your mouth is.
Round 1.
Put the points down.
Fight.
Let's get going. Setting down the traps immediately, knowing that Hurricane does not have any of the resources he needs to just blow through your situation. So get that damage while it's available. I'll jump in from Hurricane. Good tech. Listen to the trap. Oh, that's going to be so much resource building. Even the damage you can live with, but the meter is now on the table. Oh, I think that sweep is up missing.
Yeah, maybe a little bit here, but Fleabee escaped, but then tried to escape too far. He just let the slide rock. Where you going?
Oh my gosh, he had GPS set to his coordinates, went full screen, cross country, just to catch him with that hooligan slide. My god, Hurricane, please.
Dude, it's an option that you never see at Academies, but you have to remember that still exists. They can't just let hooligans rock and clip your toes. Oh, try to catch
So
bro.
good. +2 on block still. Kuma don't get that anymore. Anyway, plus frames. Nice anti-air. Nerf this guy. In the chat. Okay, pink slip's already coming. I can get fired again.
Yeah, it has to make it. The EU to American mail system is a little rough. Transatlantic.
It's a little rough. Yeah, the currency depletion, I think. That has something to do with
the paper, it's water soluble, so it's gone.
Oh, right. But right now, Hurricane rocking a storm. The stun not just there yet, but
Anti-aircraft medium kick clipping on the other side. I think it was intended to be a trip guard, but clipped out of the air. That's going to be an easy game one for Hurricane. Rocking it out.
That crouch medium kick was something else. Okay. Okay, Hurricane.
So there was a few situations that went well for Fleabine. When they were able to get out of the corner, they could get some of their game plan started. Got some damage on Hurricane.
Oh,
What?
spamming the
Stop mashing spears.
Oh no, it was working. Hurricane was upset. He was like, "What do I do? I'm in the corner now. What happened?" Oh, the dash of DP.
Oh, he wanted dash EX Power Error, got the EX instead. Oh, he's not happy about that one. But Hurricane playing a little bit loose here, and he's going to end up getting stunned.
Need to call the Italians because spaghetti everywhere right now.
Some scrambled eggs on the floor.
Fleabee taking a round off of just unorthodox gameplay, but I like it. Okay.
All right, dash sweep. That's a little crazy, but
I don't like that as much. But right now, fighting his way back into the neutral.
Yo, the jump air
throw. Oh, the wake up super. Just getting through.
And
she traded.
It's one of the things where you never punish that super, and when you do, you're just never ready for it. I don't even think nobody was ready for that cross under until the last second. Fleabee got the block, but now we're going in. V trigger one activated. V trigger one activated again for the other side this time.
I think order has been. Oh yeah, okay. Order has been established again. We've gone from chaos to order again. How will Fleabee make this chaos once more? Double dash forward throw. That's how we do it in the EU. I like it. Do it again. Do it again.
That quote from Funk there in the chat is accurate. No one in the EU knows what risk is, only reward. The man pulled like a Mika strat of like, I'm just going to. Oh, this didn't work.
The Hurricane called it. Is this the reversal?
Okay, he's out.
Tried to anti-air though. He's in the corner. He doesn't have meter.
Reversal again.
Hooligan gets out.
Alright, but now activation for Hurricane. Can he get it?
He needs to be careful. That EX spiral arrow can just come out at any moment and clip him. There it is.
Instead, it's a dive kick. One more touch here. I'd like the V reverse, not the V reversal, the EX slide into the activation.
The EX.
Oh, no
So
lowers
confused.
and overhead guess. It's just the throw. And Levi's going to take a game against all odds there.
I don't know what just happened.
Dude, I can't believe he pulled like a Mika strat where he double dashed forward and threw somebody.
I think Hurricane was looking for another projectile because he had missed so many opportunities to do EX Spiral Arrow for the end.
Dude, Hurricane,
so he just got lost.
Who is this guy? Dude, who knows?
I don't know. He's winning right now. He's winning right now. That's who he is.
This is the wildest thing I have ever seen on the screen, and he's making it work. Got the crush. He's going in with the damage.
Okay.
Not blocking.
Okay, Hurricane.
The entire string gets out of the corner.
Go.
Hurricane is just going to try his best to keep him there, but another reversal, and he's gone.
He's out.
Back to this fierce of the poison cloud. What you going to do when you don't have meter?
Yeah, when Hurricane doesn't have meter, he has no way of just challenging this aside from that crutch medium kick. Nice anti-air. Activate. Nice V reversal just to keep the keep the pressure going.
Yeah, I don't like it. You have the V reversal hitting everything, but you gave up the corner. You got to work for it all over.
Yes.
Again.
Oh no, he's just not ready for Fleabee to move. It's air to air. Over the trap.
Oh,
but the
tried for the
anti-air just
initial
a little.
anti-air. But Fleabee didn't have the answer. Anyway, he has critical art. He can make this work for him. What's it going to be? He's going to go maybe for a chip out.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. A little bit of a delay on the kill with the critical art, but hey, out there eventually.
He's now on match point from looking like he was going to go out of the tournament pretty easily to Hurricane, and we're now seeing the complete turnaround.
Great tech, but a good challenge with the stand pierce right afterwards. Gets interrupted, and I feel like Levi is just doing so well in these chaotic situations that Hurricane really needs to ground him.
Yeah, I feel like the major thing here for Hurricane is to not get frustrated at this playstyle. Right?
Yeah,
like it's very easy to see like, oh, they got away. They're off the other side of the screen. They're just mashing buttons. Like, what are they doing? You got to make sure that you're still playing your game plan and not playing into those frustrations.
Yeah, exactly. That felt a lot more controlled, a lot more reactionary. Getting the shimmies, getting those anti-airs, getting those pressure situations that you could easily predict and react around. Gets out with the command dash, but you still have the life lead. By starting with the poison, Hurricane gets over. Unfortunately, a drop from Hurricane, though, lets Fleabee get a crush counter, but not with much reward.
Trying to trap in this corner, throwing once, but here's the activation, trying to build some space out the corner with the jump. Get out of here, poor man anti.
The anti-air, I like it. So the V-rev. Now, now Hurricane.
Oh,
I like it. Showing him how it's done. Showing him how the back roll is done. And a hooligan throw for the kill. Kane.
No, Hurricane saving the salt economy here in chat. I want to point out, for the bets, there was almost 40k down on Hurricane and 50 on 50. That's not. There's no K at the end of that. Just 50 on Fleabee. So there was about to be a lot of points just destroyed.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I would have been rich.
Did you bet?
I bet 20 points. What are you? 20 salts? Are you kidding me? The odds were in my favor. It was like 1 to 1,000 odds.
It's amazing.
Oh, but good stuff for Hurricane, finding the opportunity to mentally reset himself, being like, bro, I don't care
Yeah.
what the hell you're playing like. I'm gonna go back to my playstyle. I'm gonna get what I want done.
You do see that sort of, and some people just instantly equate it to hit and run, and that's like the easy way to describe it. You do see that playstyle like kind of embraced by some players, like for example Infiltration. We saw that over this weekend at CPT East Asia. You do see, if you are really unfamiliar with the character matchup, it can really mess with your head. You can make strong players look worse. So good on Hurricane for like reestablishing himself in the midst of all that. It feels like randomness. But on the same time, good on Fleabye for like being able to create that chaos in the first place. Like that is not pure randomness. There has to be some strategy behind that.
I mean, at a certain point, you don't get to a Grandmaster rank without having some sort of consistency to your place.
Yeah.
To your
consistency is the better term. Yes. Yeah.
So it's absolutely there. You guys couldn't see it because you don't have the in-game chat pulled up for the stream, but Shivs politely asked for Mr. Crimson to not use Dalsum. We'll see if the European scene has respect for one another, and if we won't see a Dalsum. But I have a feeling it's either that or Lucia, and I'm not sure who I would prefer up against. But now, of course, Lucia can rush down, but I feel like getting in initially is always going to be hard.
You play Sim. Sim is a terrible matchup.
You see, that's what I thought.
Asked him. There's a reason why he asked him not to. For his own sanity. Yeah, Sim just with the awkward angle, projectile, teleport, better poking options. What?
You see,
we're not seeing. I'm sorry. Heads. I saw one Laura, and I thought Mr. Crimson picked Laura for a second. I was like, what?
I mean, he can. But
he could.
It's going to be the Laura against Dalsum, which can always be a tough fight, especially when you're going to get that air juggle state off of the float, giving ships that way in, right? Look at that, already at 25% life lead, gets another jump.
But the instant gale gets right over the throw. I like it.
Oh, doing the wrong shoulder tackle there. Going up instead of forward, but I like the reversal to get away from the flames here, right? Light shoulder tackle as well, it pulls more of that distance, get away more of those flames. Cool. Trying to track down this Grey Life, and he does in the corner now. What's it gonna be?
Crush counter. Right now, Mr. Crimson looking for another activation point. It was gonna be it, but unfortunately, the crouch heavy punch just pushing him too far away.
Yeah, just a little unfortunate there, but Mr. Crimson's not out of this yet. All it takes is just a little bit more damage here, and then he can go for the
that's
sniper. But the counter hit combo wasn't gonna be enough, and now we're out.
Thought he was gonna use the meter.
Oh!
There it is.
He just bust out. He spent meter to bust out when he had no life to absorb.
I'm telling you, the EU is running on delay-based moves. That EX should have came out earlier, and it just came out later. That's all.
Well, the input got stored. It was delayed.
Exactly. Exactly. It still worked.
Stayed in front. Mr. Crimson needs a lot of this damage stuck here in this corner.
Seen this before though, getting a little damage here and there. Mr. Crimson piling up, looking for a better activation point, not wanting to waste the V trigger on those V reversals again this time around. I have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a strategy. I mean, Shift didn't get the chance to activate V trigger last round for a very good reason, but big crush here. I like the V shift as well. Stop that Dalsum pressure.
Love that voice line from Laura when she does the V shift. So playful. Oh, but he's too busy blowing fire to anti-air right now. Thankfully gets the back throw.
Teleport a little bit too low to the ground. Couldn't actually punish the fact that there was a fireball and missed the punish on the medium tackle. Another V reversal, but slide. It's not going to be enough. Needs one more touch.
Instant. Are we above or below? Where do we go?
I think it's going to be the sniper. He's going to be looking for it.
Oh,
Dash up and do it, boy. Dash up and do it.
This is really bad for Ships. He doesn't have meter, so he cannot use EX elbow.
There was a missed teleport, but there we go. Shiv's walking to range for that jump back sniper, and that's what's going to be to close it out. I knew that it was going to become, it was just a question of when.
With trying to anti-air again preemptively. A bad hit confirm, and you know, access to meter means that Mr. Crimson can punish that. Like that slide and the interruption.
It's a well-spaced slide, and you know, allows him to find these interruptions, right? When Shiv overextends on offense, and you can see, oh, clipping the toes here, actually pushing close to the stun here. Can he find it? Just need 2 more touches, 1 more touch. You can see Shiv trying to back up.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Just walk forward and let her come to you. That's how Mr. Crimson do.
There you go. Why put yourself at risk when they can do all the hard work for you?
Exactly. Oof. All right, Mr. Crimson. With the read at the end. Will we see a character change? Probably not.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think you listen. The other characters in the not.
No, the other character. You don't go to the worst one. Oh, the counter hit confirm. Okay.
Nice spacing on the drill as well. Look at
this pressure. Which one is Laura?
You can feel how, you know, from that first round to the subsequent rounds, and even this, you know, second game, you can feel like how comfortable Crimson was getting with how Shivs was playing the matchup, right? You could see early in the round pushing Shivs to a corner instead of the other way around. And we've had a little bit of a reversal of fates here, but nice V-shift away from the command grab.
Nice dash out. And now Mr. Crimson can just play this game. The lack of meter is a little concerning, but he's got it back, and now he can just save it for an opportunity if he doesn't create one for Shivs himself.
Oh, and again, just missing the air teleport. That can be
okay,
a rough situation
so
here.
A lot of people have been concerned about Sim's anti-air potential because of the lack of his light punch. By the way, nice sniper for the kill, but that's how it was going to end. That slide that Mr. Crimson has done at least twice now. It's how Dawson deals with crossups now. That is how he deals with them.
Just avoid them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it's actually really, really advantageous for him. That being said, such a good jump in from Shivs.
Yeah, and I mean, lower jump like kick is always going to be one of those buttons where it can hit you in the wildest of moments. It can straight beat out some of your anti-airs. Just a weird button that they took away from Ryu and let Laura keep. But here we go. Jump. Nice V-shift as well. I think that's been the real big determining factor here, right? Whenever Mr. Crimson has gotten in those panic situations, that V-shift has been there. And look at what it has allowed him to do the second least on life. Look at the damage that's racking up.
Okay,
you're gonna see another Yoga sniper. No, the teleport behind it, the perfect last second.
That had been blocked.
That had been blocked. He gets a mix.
In the corner. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Listen, teleport back out.
Ow. I went so sideways for shit so quickly. I understand why he didn't want to fight that Dawson. That was really impressive.
Yeah, you were saying like, hey, don't play Dawson, you know, into the Monot, but I'm like, bro, just Mr. Crimson, don't play Dawson, please. You're dominating. You're destroying everybody. Unfortunately, though, it will win him the ticket to fight up against Hurricane in top 8. So you know that can be a little rough.
Crimson has other characters. None of them good against Cammy, but he has other characters.
There's G, there's Lucia.
G, Lucia, Poison.
Maybe not Lucia.
It's probably the best odds.
My apologies. I'm thinking Will
I think it will too pack
with Lucia. But there's a
granted. Will 2-Pack apparently thinks Lucia is not a bad matchup for Cammy. But didn't get to see that this weekend, unfortunately. We did get to see Lucy in top 8. That was cool. But
no.
Would it be? No? A fan of the Lucia?
I enjoy a little bit of Lucia, but you know what? I'm a bigger fan of people using the Match Reno code, adding the 50 cents to the pot for free. You can use Salt S11. Oh, thank you. If you type the code S11T4 to add 50 cents to the pot for free. You can also do any of the sponsor quests while you're there. Listen, man. I was trying to type and talk at the same time. It's a really tough thing to do. But Listen, if that's the only thing that you could find wrong with me today is that I couldn't know the coupon code off the top of my head, I can live with that. But
That's okay.
we are going to get Idom versus One Step Laird on deck. We know that Idom has played this match time and time and time and time and time again.
And time. Basically, we made it. We were commenting NLBC now.
Almost. We're one match away.
Almost.
But here's the thing, though, right? When you're so used to playing a certain Carine, having a different one on screen that's going to play a little bit differently can actually throw off some of your slight tendencies. So we already see One Step Laird getting some good damage here early and taking this corner control.
Absolutely, but right now Idom going for that jump, assuming One Step wouldn't be ready. That forward dash was so brave. Jump was even braver.
And it was cross up, so that's going to be some good damage. You didn't spend the critical art, and this could bite you in the butt.
Oh my god.
As Idom stacking this damage little by little.
Oh, but that stand heavy kick doesn't juggle fully.
no.
You're dead. Is that dead? That's dead. Carine health? It's dead. And
Listen,
Spin
I
the hat
appreciate your
down.
commitment to it. I was not there. I was like on the James Shin fence of, is it gonna kill?
is it gonna kill? With that Carine health, it's low, man. Something that's not talked about a lot, but Carine don't got a lot of health to spare, and Idom's willing to take it. Stuck in the corner right now, but with a life lead, which is always an interesting situation that zoners are often in.
And side swap with the V skill too. It's one of the best things that Capcom gave her, right? The V skill 1 is cool and all, you get the Spidey swing, but that cartwheel does mad damage, gives extended combos, gets out of the corner. But we're going coast to coast here. You see One Step Laird getting some good damage, pushing to the corner as well. No activation on that low forward.
Ooh,
tries it the
but
second
no whiff
time.
punish. Yeah, Idom just backing off, waiting for a moment to throw a Molotov. One Step looking a little. He's looking for a jump opportunity, but you can't be obviously looking for it. The commentator sees you're looking for it, the opponent sees you're looking for it, but he goes for the Tanko out of nowhere. But
So maybe Idom was focusing too much on the jump, saw that there was forward movement, went for something a little bit too slow, got counter hit, but still had the follow-up situation, got the Molotov going, got the kill combo, and that's going to be game number 1 to Idom on the verge of going into top 8.
Yeah. Good. Honestly, Poison and Laura, such a good duo. Characters to have. They complement each other so well.
Round 1.
They do very much, because you can get more raw aggression out of Laura, but in terms of the damage that you're going to see from both of them, it's going to be close to the same. It's just how they get it. And with Poison, it's going to be this annoying kind of poke away until that V-trigger one is ready. Then you're going to eat the mad damage.
Oh, interruption.
Clipping the command dash. You gotta do that properly. Idom has seen the tricks before.
Now One Step not getting any of those jump-ins he was getting in the first game. That was his big opportunity back then. That and the command dashes in, and both of them are getting stuffed. Good use of the V-shift and then a whiff punish to follow it.
Oh god, under 2, and this is the chance One Step Laird needs, just going side to side. Oh, what? Just in medium EX Mujin Kaku.
So
like a half screen away.
If so he obviously intended to do that, and if that was for the call out on the crouch heavy punch, which Idom did, and it did counter because it has that lower body invincibility.
Yeah, I mean,
brilliant.
Especially when you're going to be looking for, when your Idom, crouch fierce into activation. If it hits, you can actually, win the round.
That was brilliant. Like,
it was
One Step can lose this, and I respect him forever. That was a brilliant read. But right now, One Step stuck in the corner, stun bar is high, and my compliments aren't mattering much. He has to V-rev out.
Yeah, he's got to V-ref his engine here because there's not much left in the tank. Idom is looking pretty dominant to go up to match point here. He just needs just a little bit, tiny bit of help, but we've seen One Step Laird make huge comebacks before. But look at that leg, look at that heel. That's
stop sign of a heel right there. Oof. His frames. Woo! Don't care. You don't care about the ramifications of his DPs. One Step is in to win.
He's at the end of his rope. He's trying to win here. That's gonna be the stun. He definitely won't have enough to kill. Gonna go for the
Dude, meter.
no. Ooh, well, try to go for a throw. I don't think you get the throw reset.
I think he meant for a reset. I think the jab didn't come out.
Oh my goodness! And
All right.
he finds the crush. Here we go. It's a game now, ladies. Excuse me. It's a game now, folks. Let's see how this is going. Distinguished guest. Got to go back to that one. It's still in my brain. I said it earlier today.
You've been workshopping that one. You've been
Workshopping the distinguished guest. I think it's great. Calling the viewers distinguished guests. Who doesn't appreciate that? But we're 1-1 now, and so it was looking, pretty heavy-handed to be in IDOM's favor. He was, a round away from being into top 8, but One Step Laird really made the comeback there, showing that if you're playing in tournament, you're putting it all on the line. You're playing to, anything to undermine your opponent's strategy, and that's what he was trying to do there. But IDOM is not having it. He said, "You're trying to undermine me, bro? I come from New York." Yeah, Rob,
Should see the people coming for me every single day. Right now, working on a perfect. That Orochi will take it away, but I was not deterred.
Oh, building meter, bold strategy, but he actually got 3 or 4 Mujinkaku off before IDOM was caught on to the situation there and found the found the kill.
Oh, I should probably stop this. Nice wheel kick. Oh my god, that cartwheel gives him so much.
Oh, counter hit conversion there as well, and now we're pushing to the corner. IDOM is the one looking clean here in this final game, but One Step Player has something to say about it. Gonna spin this V trigger, get as much damage as he can out of it. Still has a lot of life left for a second one to get built up too.
Right now, IDOM throwing a few pokes here and there to try to bait something, and he gets it with the stand heavy punch. Early V-Rev. Right now, One Step looking for that big hit right into probably either the EX Tanko or the critical art.
And now the Molotov out, just trying to control this space here.
Oh,
That did so much damage. Just light, medium into light whip, light offense. Crazy.
there's some gray health on that as well, as often happens when you're getting poked from afar or even up close, and that kind of adds up.
So excellent job there out of IDOM. Moving forward in the bracket, we will see who his opponent will be, because our next matchup on stream is going to be Akainu versus Punk. It's going to be Guile versus, again, I will always say this, whoever Punk wants to play, probably the Carine still. But
I think he's
you never
going
know.
for the Carine. Yeah, I think
the practice, this week for, Red Bull.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot of the Carine. But it's going to be Pink the Gods, the CFN. The winner of this has to go up against IDOM. So we're either going to see, an NLBC and an American Classic, or we're going to see the French upset.
It's Revolution, if you would.
Possible that we could see that. I think, EU defending its territory is always going to be the optimal storyline here. So I'm hyped for Akainu. I love seeing Guile play. Fun fact, Akainu beat me, what was it, 3 years ago at Canada Cup 2018 on stage. That was the first match on stream.
Oh, in-house events. How we missed the...
Yeah, so it was a ton of fun. So I still root for Akainu to this day. Super awesome Guile.
Being said, a matchup I'm sure Punk is very, very well versed in. He's going to have to rely on his own techniques, his own approach in the matchup. Just, unpredictable events of sorts.
See what it ends up being. It's a match where Guile can't quite use booms all the time that he wants to, because there is the threat. Once Carine has meter of the EX Tenko to go under or through them. So there's always a little bit of that that's a concern, but we're getting into it here as these guys are starting to swing already. Booms early win. There's no meter on deck, but you have to be careful. The jumps are already coming through for Punk, showing these options.
Yeah, the meter not quite built yet, so kind of building up that damage as he can.
Anti-air is sick.
Ooh, maybe a misinput.
Here. Yeah, definitely. I would have to think so, but yeah, challenging on the wake up. Akainu's sitting pretty with a life lead, but you're in a corner now, and this is where this can all disappear. Gets his upside down kick. It's not enough. One more touch. Akainu needs to not overextend it, but at the same time can't remain too passive. Punk will absolutely capitalize.
Akainu tries a flash kick. I don't know.
I mean, it was definitely a jump forward jab, but he's going to do EX boom into activation, betting that Punk wasn't going to react fast enough. And, you know, it paid out right.
It's like an 11 frame startup. Nobody is going to react that fast.
They'll never doubt the man out.
Fair enough. Speaking of which, those hit
I don't even care that it's online. I've seen it done. He can do it.
Boom. Trying for the sweep, but that is no longer accepted in this territory. DFN land.
Sweep for sweep. I like Punk challenging on that target combo, the crouch light kick into stand medium punch. It is not flush, but here we go. There's the EX right under the boom. Spin 2-bar on it. Just needs 2 more touches here. 1 throw or 1 button, but finds the jump as Akainu tries to push out of this corner. Excellent kind of control there out of Punk.
Final round.
See if that becomes a factor again, because Punk just backed up immediately as soon as he had that corner and the life lead, waiting for Akainu to do something. He throws a boom, it's EX Tanko death. He jumps, it's an anti-air death. He pokes with anything, it's a jump in death. Punk was just in so much control there. But right now he has to get Akainu to the corner, and that's what Akainu's trying to avoid by any means necessary. Fortunately, it looked like he's getting there regardless. Away.
Oh, too slow on that Tenko, and jumped into the V skill into flash kick. That's going to be some good damage for Akainu, trying to tie up this life lead little by little here. And one of the baits you can do against Carine who's looking to Tenko through things is you can put that V skill down, but Punk's not going to give him any more room to do that. Slowly building up critical.
There it is again.
Back up and try to see if Akainu's going to do something. And you see the bait, right? And Punk's not reacting to it. The animation's going to be a little bit different here. Got to be careful throwing these baby booms too, but catches him. I like the V reversal offensively, and then the overhead's going to do it.
Yeah. It's just really smart on Punk, not putting himself in a situation where a flash kick could be potential, where an interrupted normal could result in a very long string because of V-Trigger 1 into a potential critical art, which would even up their life situation. Just backed up and waited for Akainu to himself to Punk, essentially. Pressure right from the start. That V skill reaching a long range that Akainu was hoping to close before he gets put in this corner again. Solid whiff punish.
Yeah, that back heavy punch from Guile is easier to whiff punish this season. Lingers a little bit longer, and I really like the change in playstyle. Right, we're seeing Punk this round do a lot more mid-range buttons at the beginning of the round, which was working really well for him. But yo, the miss on the throw, Akainu 2+. Now Punk slowly killing more of this health.
Right now, Akainu's not stuck in the corner, which would have been okay if his health was just a little higher. Well, to pressure him to a flash kick. We're at set point, I believe.
Yeah, Punk not playing around here at all. You can see a little bit slow on some of these whiff punishes, but not even misconfirming anything. But one EX flash kick. Can Akainu kind of keep this distance, keep this life lead that he has?
There's the whiff punish. So much distance with the Rasenha. Flash kicks right out. I knew with a significant life lead, but could this go sideways?
Very easily now in the corner. What is Punk going to do here? Back dash, forward dash. You're so used to him just sitting there waiting a little bit, but now look at the throw game. Only 2 times. Get to spin the rest of the B trigger. He just walked up! What? Man,
Punk can just do what he wants now.
He's like, throw a boom. I dare you. I dare you. Throw a boom. Be
something.
Upset. Be aggressive. Let me hit you.
Be aggressive.
He's trying to see. He's trying to see if Punk is going to flinch on anything here. He's going to activate V-Trigger just to do something.
There's a boom here.
Oh, and he confirmed!
You messed
You
up.
You thought, boy.
Somebody put that song in the YouTube. You all know what to put into the chat, because Punk messed up. he could just reactionary CA, but Kainu clips him with the boom for the win.
That's what you get for being a little bit too disrespectful.
Happens, and right now, reversal of fate. Punk now stuck in the corner, and Kainu with a decent amount of pressure. He's punished on the sweep.
1B reversal has a lot of gray life stacked up. Has to be careful. You see Punk just slowly inching forward to find certain hits to keep the gray life there, but counter hit Sobot kick is going to give some good damage. But finally, one big jump here. You see it took like 20 damage, and he didn't even do a combo.
Yeah, he was looking for the cheeky reset, but right now, Punk. That interruption. Such a good bait. In anti-air.
Alright, got clipped once. Will it be enough? No anti-air again. He's just trying to back up. Had activation. He was going to go for that sweep into V-Trigger 1. And he gets a game. Here we go. It's turned into a match. The Punk, all it took was to be a little bit too greedy, to feel yourself a little bit too much. This is what I want to let people know at home. If you think somebody's feeling themselves too much, whether win or lose with what happens to them, make sure that you're clipping the stuff, putting it up on Twitter. Make sure that you get your own FGC clout.
All right, Kainu. Possibly walking and blocking, possibly giving Punk a little bit of his own medicine. No, things are pretty even with that upside down kick really in Kainu's favor. Stun bar is high. He activates with the sweep, the classic.
Kind of sweep into activation, which is going to give plenty of time for the stun to dissipate. And now corner in control of Punk, but waking up with that low short goes deceptively far here for him. Not quite as far as the sheets, but it's a pretty good distance. But Punk is not relinquishing this corner control.
Playing a bit more closer to how the first round went. Backing off as soon as he finds no use for the stagger pressure. Waiting for Kainu to do something on his own. Dash forward just to not let Kainu push forward on his own after that V skill. But yeah, that last boom was a little cocky of himself. Punk taking the first round of this last game in the set.
And you could almost feel of like a Kainu looking down, seeing his meter was one boom away from building super, but nice flash kick on the command dash that came out here, but Punk not deterred, just still being the Terminator, trying to walk forward, but is just getting met with button after button. Now you see him trying to back up to whiff punish.
Jump was solid. Kainu not ready to anti-air, but doesn't result in reward. Just does the raw Rasenha?
Yeah, and then Kainu's only response was to do the target combo. He didn't have down charge or a boom charge because of the way that it crossed up, so it was just kind of stuck there. Now spins one EX bar, trying to close out this round, but Punk finds his hit. There's the super.
Whoa.
He spins two. Oh.
Whoa there.
I feel like he thought the first one hit and he just auto-confirmed like, oh yeah, I just get to do 2 EX Tankos here and that'll
He just assumed Kainu
He just assumed that he hit, because why wouldn't it?
Well, not even that, but just like a Kainu would throw out a boom, maybe in like a defensive response, but Kainu does not have that tick, not have the read quite yet, Punk.
You know, you can see how annoying this Guile Crouch medium kick is. It goes so far. There it is, though. Charge, but there's the whiff punish. You've seen Punk try to whiff punish it 4 or 5 times and just hasn't been able to. Finally getting into the range.
I'm not going to be able to whiff punish that. Okay. Got a much more respectful match between these two now.
Yeah,
that hit confirmed.
Was afraid of getting whiff punished. Like he saw what was happening in Punk's brain, and so he actually stopped pushing as many buttons in the neutral. Wasn't even throwing booms. Here's the activation from Punk. He's just gonna spend it real quick here.
Punk looking for a solid hit confirm now.
I think we're gonna start seeing some throws come out here. A lot of blocking out of Akainu's side.
Potentially,
yeah. Something to break through.
I do like the use of the Sobot and the upside down kick, because Punk has been going for that crouch medium kick almost exclusively. There it is.
He did it this time!
I'm telling you, man, everything's on delay. It was supposed to happen an entire game ago, but Punk finally got the raw super to blow through Akainu's boom.
Yeah, absolutely wins the sick moment. We saw that he tried to do it earlier.
We got him killed earlier.
He was a little bit too far away. a little bit too far away for it last time, and you saw Kainu activated and could throw out the boom and the baby booms and you know, mess up the timing. But when you're sitting there in that corner, there is nothing for you to do, nowhere for you to run to, and Punk was absolutely there this time. As we are moving through this bracket, we're going to drop down into losers to a loser side top 16 match, not top 12 like we usually do. We're going to get Reinhardt versus Vega Patch to show some love for the gods that they are.
Right.
And as we're dropping down there for that, I do want to give another shout out to our Match Arena. You can always use exclamation point Match Arena in chat. Then use the promo code SALT S11T4 to add 50 cents to the pot for free. While you're there, make sure that you hit up any of the side quests, any of the sponsored side quests. It's an RPG now.
That's fair.
Any of the side quests
it.
to add money. Or donate out of your own heart. We're sitting somewhere
Plenty
around...
so far, but we could always use more. And even then, just the free money on the table with that code, it takes 5 seconds, especially if you already have a Matcherino account. And if you don't, honestly sign up for it in case you're ever watching a tournament that you want to donate for. Matcherino is almost ubiquitous at this point with the FGC.
Yeah, and it can really take any modern social media platform, so Twitter, Facebook, Google, Twitch, if you have any accounts on any of those, you can just link them. You don't have to create a new account or anything like that.
Chat actually did a really good job today. The codes are already used up, but you can...
Good codes?
Yes.
Nice.
You can
Thanks
still
so much.
donate via PayPal or contribute on Matcherino if you want to spend some money and increase the prize pool.
Fantastic. All right. Thank you guys so much for using all those codes, though. That's always the thing that kind of bothers me when I do commentate, when the codes don't get fully used. I'm like, oh, guys, come on. But, you guys came out today. I'm so proud of you all.
You know who else is out here today is Prodigal Son. It's Vega Patch. We're getting into this match. Sagat versus Fong. Not something that you're going to see very often, but yo, where are you? Don't command dash. I got the meaty on deck, catching the death. People asking for a new poll in the chat so that we can get some points bet on this hype match.
Nice tech right now. Vega Patch going in. Seeing a lot more controlled situations. Trying for that sweep again, though. Looking for the activation. There it is.
Yeah, gonna get some good damage. The air reset. He almost got that shimmy, and Reinhardt was definitely teching. So look at this. Just plus on these knees, and knows that Sagat doesn't have, you know, that free frame to challenge, but right over the poison cloud, getting the DP. Reinhardt is not joking around. What are you teching for?
Ooh. You don't need a forward moving attack. He can just walk forward and back. Reinhardt looking solid in that first round. And exactly where he wants to throw those tiger shots.
All right, bust out, get off me. Already charging up that enhanced DP again, and we'll let him go through and get some more damage on these. Look at that, it's doing like 20% life every time he hits one button into a DP. That's ridiculous.
But what I love is that Reinhardt is positioning himself in a place where he can play reactionary. None of these are like raw reads in any situation. He is just moving just outside of range of Vega Patch's approach, and then following it up.
Again, like you said, like he saw that there was a coward scratch. He knew that there had to be some sort of option there from Vega Patch, and he just did the DP as soon as he landed, and then, you know, that's forcing Vega Patch to try to overcommit on this offense to try to get some pressure going when he's at a life deficit. And Reinhardt able to call him out for that as well. Founds the button into Fireball, taking game one.
He is, like, Reinhardt is looking so paired in this matchup that on paper you would assume Fong does really well, and Fong does well against Fireball characters because of that Coward's Crouch. But if you were able to call him out on the Coward's Crouch, and it's good, but right now Vega Patch actually playing around that, baiting the DP and getting a lot of damage for it. That is 2 punished DPs at this point. And I don't know if Reinhardt can afford another.
Oh, and the shimmy sham, that's going to be the stun. He's going to be close to death here. You know, Vega doesn't do the most damage. Vega Patch hitting the most that he can without spinning meter. He just needs one more touch. The poison ball's coming down.
He
It
tried.
wasn't in range.
Ran out of invincibility, unfortunately. Hit by the second ball. Right.
2 poison balls to the head there at the beginning of the round. But slowly, I mean, all that just to put Vegapatch into the corner, that's not going to be the worst thing ever, right?
Oh, not at all. And Vegapatch without meter right now is kind of limited in his options. He has that EX command dash and he's going to use to get out, and he needs to stay in this range. If he lets if he lets Reinhardt get out any sort of out of this corner, essentially, he knows that Reinhardt will misplace his spacing and punish him heavily for it.
Yeah, especially, I mean, you have that big V-Skill 1 charged up DP. It will do some damage, especially if there's, you know, a confirming critical or something like that. But the 50-50 mix, he went behind, but it wasn't enough. Jumps right back out.
Like
Can
jumping
Reinhardt do
right back
something
out.
here? Activation.
Oh, it just right under it.
I feel like the fireball just spawned behind Vegapatch there. As, you know, Reinhardt was starting to throw it, but good stuff there. Vegapatch able to quickly tie it up after what looked like such a dominant performance. Really doing a good job of controlling where he is on the screen versus where Reinhardt has, you know, that threatening, you know, V-Skill 1 DP all charged up and that big damage can come out. We've also seen Vegapatch not get caught in the corner as much in that, you know, the 1 or 2 hits into that big DP either.
And now, Reinhardt gonna have to work his hardest to not get caught into the corner, but he's there already. So bad.
I mean, with how slow Sagat is and how short his jump arc is, poisoning a poison trap here right in front of him in the corner can actually be really deadly and really difficult for him to deal with.
Not only that, but like we saw in that first game, he could easily move, or like confidently at least move around the Patch's range. But because there's no space for him to move in, he's just stuck. Has so few options aside from a DP, and they're not working at this time. Vegapatch has the read on them.
Yeah, it's honestly been some excellent adjustment. Right, we're still kind of waiting to see this counterplay out of Reinhardt, who just seems to be blocking infinitely here, right? Whether it's a roundhouse or the crouch medium kick, right? Just Reinhardt has not been able to consistently push any buttons in this matchup.
Nice Tiger Knee calling out the coward's crouch. Able to get a full confirm and gets hit by the second hit of the sweep, unfortunately.
Here we go. Try to push a button, but the V shift, you know, Vegapatch does not want to surrender this corner, but Reinhardt's going to mash out anyway. The big EXDP. Here we go. Big crush as well. Here we go.
Ooh!
Out the corner with the Tiger Knee still.
Stuff. Captivated as to what will happen next. Same side?
All right, here's the activation. Here we go, and it's tied up. Oh my goodness, it's final round here, guys. Make sure that you are clipping stuff, putting it on Twitter. Because this is
we
going
have no
in.
idea where this is going.
Oh,
the big jump in.
Reinhardt has found a new lease on life, and he is riding this momentum as far as he can. But Vegapatch trying to put a stop to it, put him into a corner, but puts himself to his corner instead. The back from Reinhardt. Nobody
Like
wants the corner.
No, Vegapatch wants the. Get what I said.
Dude, that's so much
Not
damage.
dead.
It's not
It's
enough.
close.
He needs one
Not
more
enough.
touch. But look at this life difference. Any trade now will do it. This is such a rough position for Fawn because so often can you trade, but no, the jump. Where are you going?
He tried for the cross up, and because of that, he couldn't punish the V shift, letting Reinhardt DP the landing frames. That he takes the set. That was amazing set between these two players. That might have been my favorite set of the series.
Yeah, I mean, that
It was
was
so good.
terrific play and counterplay out of both players. Very good understanding of what the win conditions are for each other. Reinhardt was able to hit his, which was not get put into a corner, and hit Vegapatch. Those were his 2 conditions.
It sounds simple, but the thing is, those are the conditions. How you avoid the conditions is the complexity.
Yeah,
You can
and so
make it
saw-
sound simple by just eliminating those factors, but like using the tiger knee to approach the coward's crouch when he couldn't actually walk out of its range, using better timing on those fireballs to catch the startup frames of the coward's crouch. Not only that, but we're not even getting to what Vega Patch did to alter his game plan from the first game that eventually put Reinhardt
very
in
much
the corner.
changed his button timings and started placing a lot more positional and better placed poison traps and poison balls, right? He didn't throw anything out in the mid screen where it was kind of obvious that there was going to be a cancel. He kept the poison traps are very much as, you know, it's either you're already knocked down and there's a poison trap ahead of you now, or the poison trap's already there, so I'm going to throw fireballs so that, you know, you can't DP through, and also sitting at a range where it's going to be less effective. But we saw one thing, you know, just get sent out of the tournament. We'll see what happens with this other one. Fleabye is now here. We saw how crazy he played against Hurricane. Is he going to bring the same thing out against Forfils, who plays a little bit, you know, further back, who plays a little bit slower? Is there going to be a difference in terms of if this Fawn just does double dash throw, is it going to throw Forfils entirely off their game?
Maybe. We did see how Idom used aggression to definitely throw Forfils off of his own game plan. You know, then again, Forfils probably got to see or hear from Hurricane about these experience he had with Fluby. So we'll see. Right now, Forfils doing very well in neutral. All the means here, the trade is at least in his favor.
Nice wait on the anti-air for the fly. He knew that it was coming. One more for the stun. Was it going to be? We're going in, but no. Fleaby's gonna find the sweep and the activation. Where you go and sit back, you have to block that V-skill. I guess you don't have to jump it.
Like that, but it actually gets caught because he's in V-trigger.
Has to deal with these jump cross-ups. Can Forfils do it? He's trying to find the opportunity for it. Just needs one more touch here as the poison is stacking up that damage.
Trying to build that meter. Chip is a factor. The anti-air will trade, but at least work in Forfils' favor. Running with the EX just to get in.
Yeah, and you can see Forfils' reaction was just trying to back up so that he didn't have to block any of that pressure. But good anti-air from Fleabye on the stomp as we get back to this kind of zoning style out of both of them, you know, setting up the mine, setting up some poison clouds, both of them trying to get their own game going.
Like these low sniper shots, just traveling fast enough to make Fleabye think that he needs to approach as opposed to stay the full distance. Now stuck in the corner, Forfils is going to go on the full offense, building up that chip.
Oh, he catches! It's not, listen, it wasn't great, but it went through that projectile. It went through that, listen, it's one of the things where it's like, oh, I've never done that before, let's see how this goes. I found the reaction, it should work, and then you see it and it's like,
and it kind of worked.
I'm not of the immediate danger, but
my return on investment was not as expected. By getting the throw though, and the win with the throw. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. It was one of the things where it felt like Forfils was holding on to the meter, trying to find a way to confirm.
Yeah.
Just couldn't quite find it.
Oh, I mean, once you're back in that neutral position, and you get thrown off course by something like that, super. You gotta reset your mindset at that point. Like the dash after the V skill.
Out of the corner now is Fleabye. We saw that very much against Hurricane, using that V-reversal command dash or just the jumps out to avoid the corner. The trade on these poison clouds, but can't find the confirm. Fleabye is losing some damage here.
Trying to control him in the corner. Must have missed his jump in and unfortunately gets caught for it. Dead.
Yeah, and then both the buttons are backdashing there on that reset situation, and now that's going to be Fleabye up one. Is going to be able to keep up this kind of scrambly playstyle, or will Forfils be able to slow him down?
We'll have to see, because Forfils' offense has been a little shaken. He's missed a few jump-ins and been with the trip guard follow-up. Or even just thrown. Straight up thrown because he whiffs the jump in. So he's going to be a little more sturdy in that regard. This Bubbles actually lands and gets the follow-up. Very fortunate for the four fills to start off.
That jump medium kick
Interesting.
actually hit. Nope.
Big
But
interesting.
We're gonna find some target combos into the sets. That ball is still there. It's about to explode on its own. But four fills doesn't even need to keep in this control.
Yeah, he wanted that roundhouse, and unfortunately, it just was a little too short to catch the flying. Oh. DP.
You gotta put Levi in their place. But yo, the jump in hit, but not enough. Four fills just pushing that crouch medium punch to build some space for themselves. You know, they made it a little bit faster, less minus. They can always be a little bit difficult to deal with that button this season. So very good stuff. Gonna toss one time.
Crush counter, throwing some bubbles out. And right now, four fills can play patiently, can wait to anti-air like this exactly. He can throw out a button poke eventually, especially if he knows he won't be interrupted. But that slide might start something terrible for him. By actually getting interrupted.
Yeah, challenging when he's -2 after that V reversal. We're gonna do it again. Get off me! I don't want to deal with this V trigger. Not getting poisoned. Did he get him time?
Oh, he blocked. Going to the critical art, which is fair. Would not have killed.
All right, but the counter this time. Does he have the right
He-
punish? No.
And have the punish, he falls into the poison instead, taking a little damage. And four fills just late to the anti-air, now with the potential life deficit because of the poison.
Anti-air.
Is there an air?
Jump back like kick. It's not enough.
And the punish.
No,
But
not
on the
quite a
fourth-
punch, but yeah, put up the four framer, checked Flea by there. So excellent job. Four fills is going to tie it up a game apiece. Who knows what it's gonna be? Who knows? This is going down to the wire, and it's hard to call this, right? Fleaby absolutely can create enough scramble situations to come out on top. Four fills can definitely do a lot of the pressure, but now four fills with the momentum. Can Fleaby be that extra little bit of crazy that he needs to break through four fills kind of armor here, this mental armor that he has built up to protect himself?
Once four fills is able to keep up these anti-airs, the anti-air option needs to be available almost at all times because you just cannot predict when Fleaby is going to jump.
Absolutely.
There's no conditioning
four
this
times
man.
in a row. He wanted.
There's no
Fleaby wanted to get in
conditioning.
So bad. He did 2 command dashes in a row, and both got clipped by the forward heavy punch. Four fills now sitting on match point, looking a little bit pretty with how he's controlling this match, but for the
commentator's
random
curse,
for the
though.
scramble, I would never count a player out.
Nice DP just to get you out of that situation. The dash forward being very cheeky on his own. Four fills going on the offense by with the life lead. Awesome
He's gonna walk up and throw him. Gonna set the mine as well, just trying to control some more space. Can he get the pop? Oh, not quite, but it's gonna pop anyway.
He just dashed in for the sweep. Four fills backing up just in time.
Yeah, he wants his activation so much. He knows that sweep activate is good, but sometimes, listen, you gotta pick something different. Sometimes sweep activate is good, but sometimes you just gotta get the trigger activated.
Old
you
sweep activate works every time.
Listen, tunnel visioning that much is always going to be rough. You got to open your mind a little bit, relax. It's not going to be over if you don't hit sweep activate. You got to find any sort of activation that's going to actually work for you, whether it's a raw
I
activation
don't
or a
know.
different
That
button.
man's title says Ultra Grandmaster, and what are we at? What are we at?
Listen, I'm the commentator. I can say whatever I want. Yo, can I get that quote? Can that be my quote that's stuck in Saltmine League
commentator. I
history?
can say whatever I got.
I'm a commentator. I can say whatever I want.
You know what I can do? I can fire you for that comment.
Oh, listen.
He can still say whatever he wants. Just whether or not he's on the channel is a different matter.
Listen. He brings a great point.
Listen, we live in a free country. I don't know about you Europeans, but we're allowed to say whatever we want.
He actually
Good
not,
Lord.
but there's other things that happen to it.
Sadly.
But
Ugh.
we are progressing through this bracket. We are on the loser side. I think we're going to move a little bit faster, so I think we're getting one step layered in Momi on stream. instead of all of losers top 12. Just a little bit of a time crunch for some of our players that have other exhibitions or other events going on.
That's fair.
So, big congratulations
Alrighty.
to 4Phils. He made top 8 losers. We'll see him again in a little bit. But we are, one step later versus Momi. I think Momi actually lost to Hurricane, if I recall correctly.
The Kami Kumite, if you would.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that, so it's cool. They played off stream, so we'll get
Played off stream.
Karen versus Kami on stream, so we have some sort of variety in the blinds.
Fair enough. Okay. Gonna wait for Momi a little bit.
But it's been such a fun tournament here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for showing up. Yeah, we can always see some of the promotion. I know that if you bring up the slide, I can read it off. Since
we got
is taking the break, but we got, of course, tomorrow we're gonna have the exhibition sets, Saltmine sets, whether they're first to 3s, 5s, 7s, or 10s. Make sure that you check out, follow Saltmine League on Twitter so that you can find out, who's going to be playing that day. Friday, of course, is going to be another King of the Saltmine, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime. Make sure that you're tuning in. I believe Hurricane is the current king, so definitely watch out. See if you can see if somebody's going to knock that crown off. King for 9 weeks? Oh, somebody has to take him out. Somebody,
I don't know. I hear Cammy's pretty busted. I don't know if you can do it. I have no faith. I'm going to say it right now. I have no faith. Just say it. He's going to be king for 52 weeks. I'm going to call it right now.
King
52
I don't
weeks.
think we let them reign for 52 weeks.
Well, we'll have to see.
I think
we'll have to see.
Strike was one of the one with the longest streaks, and he eventually just got...
Let Houseman talk.
No. Listen, Houseman had a long day. I'm just trying to do my part, give him a little bit of a break. I'm young. I'm full of energy.
Oh man, are you calling me old? Okay, we gotta move on. You bringing up age now? This is
the underhanded old. Yep.
Yeah. Now this is bullshit right here. I'll tell you what. But anyway, next slide. I believe we have another. Unless we want to get to our match, are we getting to the match, or we want to talk about some Strive stuff?
The P breaks over, but we're definitely talking about the Slav. So take us into that, Houseman.
Cool. Of course, I'm sure plenty of you have experienced the pleasure that is Guilty Gear Strive this weekend. If you have not, it is a fantastic game with a fantastic netcode situation, and Saltmine League would like to be a part of that. So, on June 19th, just after the game comes out, there's going to be a preseason test tournament. Please join, become involved, show the EU Guilty Gear season off right. Then on June 26th, Saltmine League will start their Guilty Gear Strive tournament series. It is going to be similar to the Street Fighter series, and if it's popular enough and in enough demand, I'm sure it will continue on and just grow from there. So please, Guilty Gear Strive comes out in June. June 19th is the preseason tournament, and then June 26th, the week after, will be the official start of the series tournament. So please, come and support that.
Yeah, and
so excited. I'm so excited for Strive.
I'm pumped for it as well. I'm interested to see how that game plays out. I know the beta just finished. I didn't get the chance to play it because I'm not buying it on PS4 or PS5. So yeah, we'll see how that goes as we're moving forward. But the netcode has looked phenomenal. Everybody has said off, really interesting things about it. So I am interested, and I will be looking to play and commentate, of course. So definitely tuning into Saltmine League to catch all the action to level up my game early on. And you guys should do that as well if you're looking to get any of that information, how people are playing, what things are doing with characters. Definitely tune in and see how that game is shaping up. But we got a match. We got One Step Laird versus Momi. Carine versus Kami. Who do you think is going to take down?
It's Kami.
Kami?
I don't need to say anything
results.
more.
CBT results.
I don't need to say Jack more, because we all know what this character does. Let's get going. starting off in the ground game neutral. That's the mistake, getting thrown to the corner one step, showing a strong beginning. As soon as the jumps happen, as soon as the aerial game happens, step approaching the air-to-air, but right now those dive kicks didn't work. It's always been Carine's issue, though. Her anti-airs, while better than they have been in the past, kicks have always been the bane of her existence.
You really already saw it, right? So anti-airs are the bane of their existence. Has to use the EX Resent if you're going to try to beat out some of Kami's dive kicks. Or that Staying Fierce, if you hit it just right, that allows one step to get out of that corner, but not for very long. I like the V should get rid of the pressure, but Momi, we saw against Jammer, he will not slow down.
And he will just do dive kick after dive kick. Not enough to kill that 25 health coming in handy at the last second. Step wondering. It wasn't enough. He goes for the roundhouse.
No meter for
Chip is a factor.
I feel like
if
if
he
you're
goes,
one step layer, you take the chip, but you gotta remember in these situations that V skill, that V reversal is building up. But yo, he just went for it.
So I was gonna bring up the fact that the next blocked hit would give him V reversal.
Yeah.
Chip was not a factor.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that heavy resent into the what would have been into the super would have actually not worked, and there would have been a V reversal. It would have been very difficult still for both players to recover from that situation. But excellent neutral jump as we go here. Momi going in, not letting it stop at all. The dive kick beat out the Resina.
It has so little invincibility. That worked out so well for Momi.
Counter hit didn't confirm it. Already had that tick lined up in the brain, and when it's there, it's already lined up. You're already planning to do it. You're not quite looking for that counter hit confirmed there. Momi still mashing that throw, expecting that tick throw to actually come out. So he's gonna be able to take it.
EX dive kick, not going for the bullet knee juggle, instead just going for the cheeky little reset. We now playing similar to Punk, just standing in neutral, waiting for his opponent to do something.
Yeah, but again, we've said it time and time again, Kami has the option for the air approaches or the dashes, right? Can definitely make you think twice when you're trying to sit there and play that wait and reactionary style.
And that solid hit confirm is going to close it out.
Kami wins.
Guys, I don't know what to tell you. Character, man. She needs 800 health. That's what she needs.
Bro, that's a little rough. Yeah, you might get fired just for that one.
I'm already fired. I can't get fired twice. That's just not possible.
Do not tempt him. He will absolutely find it.
That doesn't make any logic. That was the laziest firing I've heard from him in a while.
Right, he was just so shocked that you would say such things like you can't fire him.
Oh, he's not shocked at this point. He's not shocked at this point.
Oh, you know who else is not shocked? It's one step layer knowing that damage that he can put out, doing massive damage to Momi there, but Momi just right back into it, finding a little medium hit confirm, pushing to the corner at the beginning of this round too, right? Not having any problems.
So with the V shift, actually like taking a little bit of the pressure off of themselves, even if they did get hit.
Not confirming these counter hits. It got Momi some damage here.
It's dead.
Didn't even spend credit card. Did the optimal combo there to close it out, since they gave her, how many seasons ago was it, that dive kick after the DP?
It was like season 3.5. It was so random. Like the new V triggers had already come out and everybody had confirmed V trigger 2 was terrible. And they were like, yeah, but we need to make it better for some reason.
But hey.
Oh man.
Kami players need to use and abuse it, and that's what we saw there. But excellent conversion here out of one step player, pushing to the corner. Why?
Backdash.
For what reason?
Backdash.
Had plenty of life. I didn't feel like he needed to risk it, right? Clearly doing the EXDP there was going to be the large enough risk gonna lead to the kill, and one step player didn't really had such a life, we didn't need to press the kill, and maybe it was just the player read of like Momi thinking, oh, he has so much life, he'll press into something anyway. This will be the the momentum shift that I need, right? So you're trying
Absolutely.
to.
And that's what
You're trying to I know that you know that I know that you know 2D and EXDP nothing.
Then you drink your own poison. We've all seen the movie. Just right in with the spiral arrow. Cannon strikes much better. The pace so much more in Momi's favor. Interruption though, and the conversion.
Counter hit style, but Momi's not out of this. As a matter of fact, the party's just getting started with V trigger now on deck for Momi. Will he find a chance to activate?
Counter hit.
Oh, the whiff punisher to spin 1 bar? Absolutely. Every time one step Laird went from being on the verge of being eliminated to now on match point. Does Momi have anything left in the tank? We saw him pull off, similar thing against Jammers where he was down, it was final game and he was about to go to the tournament. He won, 2 rounds against Jammers. Can he do the same thing here against one step Laird?
Ooh, I was gonna say he was looking better on the ground, but that one counter hit confirmed. It's so good. One step. Uh-oh. This is the reversal, though. He assumed the Rasenna was coming out. He wanted it big, and unfortunately got back from for his troubles. But a solid dive kick again might just be the end.
All right, and here we go, coming down to the wire. One confirm out of either side will close out this round. Unfortunately for Momi, his will only take a round. One step Laird will take the game, so he has to be really careful here.
Neither one of them wanting to go full on the dive kick or the crouch medium kick approach. There's the dive kick. Wow.
And I'm not gonna lie, that forward dash from one step Laird almost looked like the V break, so I was a little confused when it was a throw instead, but he finds the jabs after the EX dive kick, and that's going to be one step Laird moving into loser side top 8.
Nice. All right. And that was a fight. One step had to adjust for Momi's playstyle, and Momi was trying to work around it. But once one step was much more confident in blocking the dive kick, making Momi spend his resources, and then just either taking the throw or attacking it. More often than not, teching it, because Momi would always go for the throw and not the shimmy. Step was just in a much better place because he didn't have to try anti-air anymore. He didn't have to risk getting punished for his anti-air. Just block. That speaks to a really solid defense.
Patrick H in the chat says, I personally feel bad for KME players. Gotta break their controllers mashing that hard. No comments.
Hey, if you want to get on the mic and get fired, by all means. Mr. Pat.
Well, we went from one KME player to another. This time it's going to be Hurricane versus Mr. Crimson. These guys, it's always a tough match to call. Always a tough match to call between these two. Both of them are insanely good and have the ability to adapt and counter-adapt and go through all the different levels. They have their reactions. They have their game plans really figured out and really well structured so that they know where to go in terms of their play styles and stuff when things aren't working. So this is just going to come down almost to who's going to be the better player today. We could see it really go either way. Whether or not we see the Dawson or the G out of Mr. Crimson, I think is really the only question.
By the way, this is top 8, and I believe this is going to be a first to 3.
No, first to 2.
No.
It's
Top 4.
2.
It was only first to 3.
4. Also, they
Top
are
4,
both
my
invited
apologies.
to the Red Bull Kumite, so they're currently in the same hotel.
Dun, dun,
Oh,
dun.
okay.
Yo, who's gonna do it? who's gonna go up early and
bit
then
of a
you find them in the
teaser
Red
for
Bull
next
Kumite
weekend.
and they lose?
Absolutely. Nice.
I feel like that's
cross-up.
always the situation, right? Somebody wins in one tournament and then you see them like 3 days later and then you lose to them.
Nice. Good V reversal though.
Yeah, you always want to stay
not
out of
afraid
that
of fire.
fire.
Once you can get out of it quick enough.
I mean,
Little
you want to
dip-
stay
little dip
listen,
in
you
the
want to
cold.
stay warm, but you don't want to cook, right?
No, absolutely. You don't want to burn on that stuff. Nice
Yeah,
challenge off of the.
Kami's
whiff
fair
dive
skin.
kick.
She'll burn really easy.
This is true. I can confirm this. As a fair-skinned gentleman myself. Ooh, that dive kick.
dive kick counter hit allows for the full conversion there, and that's going to be the first round to Hurricane.
All right.
This is
Hurricane
already
just
going
looking
to-
solid that entire time. Mr. Crimson with a couple answers, but never enough to change the momentum of the fight.
Yeah, and you can really see why, right? Dalsum's game plan is to keep out characters most of the time, right? Do that zoning. Cammy is just the exact opposite of
Rush
that.
down.
Like,
It's
I'm
the
going to find my
antithesis.
way in. Yeah, I'm going to find my way in some way, somehow. The extra juggle point, he ran the fireball though.
It's okay.
Counter hit on the
Grace.
light slide allows the V trigger to combo, and that's, look at that gray life, about almost 100 damage sitting up there.
That's more than 100 damage right there. But now it's going to slowly go down. Mr. Crimson looking for a way to make it go fully down. Air to air.
Got clipped
The
in its
juggle
juggle
beat.
because of the float. So much damage. Mr. Crimson finally getting some damage of his own, but will it be too little too late?
Oh. It's cheeky.
Yeah, and you could
Walk
see
back.
the situation there. So there was the dive kick, and then Mr. Crimson tried the throw. There was like a light button, and then Hurricane saw that, walked back, and then hit low medium kick to catch another, like to re-shimmy him. And so he caught the second throw and got the round. So very good job there from Hurricane, recognizing just these little situations.
But man, I agree with chat. Hurricane too strong right now.
Hurricane mad strong. He's whiff punishing from a half screen away with the drill.
Your
He's checking the
stocks.
dash forwards. Where are you going?
All
Stop
stalks
attacking.
into Hurricane. Yak too strong. Docks all up.
Dude, I thought that time Hurricane was going to throw for sure after so many times of baiting the throw and getting the punish for it. Mr. Crimson learned his lesson. Didn't check, but found the button. And oh my goodness, went behind. Look at the damage. It stacked up, missed the jump.
Done.
And reset.
No.
Oh, quit.
Out.
There we go.
Slide.
That's what the slide.
That
That's what the
was-
slide is supposed to do.
But he still gets the DP. Oh. He just.
Second
he
leash
just-
on life. The roundhouse didn't go the right way.
Oh.
Bro,
That's great.
that was ridiculous. Perfect spacing
That was
there for
beautiful.
Hurricane.
Hurricane having two amazing whiff punishes at the start and end of that round. Going for the reset. Nice interruption though from Mr. Crimson. Can he use it? Shift the momentum in his favor. Nice stand medium kick. Now Hurricane trying to show that he'll walk out of that range, attempting a whiff punish, and then walking back in. Mr. Crimson not biting at all. The neutral jump. Amazing.
Yeah, the float into
Fortunately.
the EX scale was really good, but now we have the V trigger activated for Hurricane. Spent one of the stocks already. Will he spin it on another dive kick? No, dive kick too high for Mr. Crimson.
You just
Plus
block
range.
that. Do not challenge that. She's not dead.
All right,
One
touch will be
anything
will be
into
the
critical
sniper.
art.
Mr. Crimson can't throw a fireball.
He
can't get too
throw,
greedy
yeah.
here.
Let's wait
You
it
can
out.
see Hurricane. The same way that Punk was buffering a
Oh, he
trying
threw
to
it.
oversee. What traded? Was that the DP or just a kick?
I don't know. Might have been it might have been a jump like medium kick or something. I do not know. But that dash back, he knew the spacing exactly, and he preemptively dashed back in an attempt to whiff punish the dive kick.
Triple light
Mr. Crimson.
confirm here out of Hurricane, trying to control this corner. He wants this win. He does not want to let Mr. Crimson get another round here. Can he do this? Will he overextend, trying to be too aggressive?
Ooh. Yeah, he looks like it's exactly playing out as you described it. Mr. Crimson and Hurricane, having played each other so much over the years, know what each other wants to do beyond just their character, beyond the characters to the player level, and each of them adapting appropriately. Right now, Hurricane getting the hit that he needs, but needs two more. He won't get them.
but
The slide.
Clipped on the flame, it comboed there. So that is going to be 1-1 now. Mr. Crimson versus Hurricane. Thank you for Sharin for with the huge rate of 301. Unfortunately, no Spain. Nobody from Spain still left in the tournament. Vega Patch lost to Brian Hart. So that should pretty much be all of that representation. We have some Frenchmen still left in here, I believe. Mr. Crimson, of course. Akainu
Damascus,
actually beat
thank you
Reinhardt.
so much for the subscription.
Hey, Damascus Esports. All right, but we're getting right back into it here. Let's see who's going to take it. Hurricane or Mr. Crimson. Classic rivalry. UK versus France. DP at the end of that. Sit close to stun.
Cooking pretty bad. No V reversal at hand. Using the slide to get under the boss up. And now Hurricane is stuck in the corner. But challenges with that spiral arrow. What an interesting tactic.
Yeah, I mean, it gives him a knockdown and gives some really good space here. There's the activation as well, but calling out the jump preemptively, the EX scale, knowing the jump was coming, just going to get some pressure here. Stays in front, catches the toes. Mr. Crimson now the reversal. Are we going to see the classic? He's now on match point against Hurricane.
Crimson not overextending too much. Gets caught with the EX dive, though. Trying to throw out that crouch heavy punch, and will we see Hurricane with the eventual whiff punishes? There it is, off of the dive kick though. You least expect it. Activating, and he can't get out. But anti-air.
Yeah, the gray life that's stacked up there for Hurricane, but just going to find his own activation now. Back throw, Mr. Crimson has a chance. What? Back throw for back throw.
I don't know what happened. He must have tried to press a button and was late to the dash of some sorts.
Late to the
Oof. Party.
Now that's
indeed.
Hurricane on match point as well. Final round here. Who's gonna take it? He whip punishes into the critical art. Bro, that is what you have to do to be at this top level. Look at that damage that stacked up. He is playing for keeps here.
Hurricane. Sitting in his hotel room, knowing that Mr. Crimson is very upset.
He'll knock on his door later, like, yo, bro, how you feel about that fierce in the critical? You like it?
Did you order full? Ooh, I was gonna say Hurricane asking if he's ordering food service. Mr. Crimson cooking up a storm of his own. With those gales.
And one thing that we haven't really seen out of Mr. Crimson that we've seen out of other players is V-shift, right? Yeah, I know he doesn't have any V-meter now, but when he has had it, he hasn't really gone for that option either. Still going for like normal back dashes to get out of these situations, right? Feels comfortable enough against Hurricane in this gaming match to not even have to spend the resources for it. The reversal he checked afterwards, and now he's flying. He's feeling himself. He's moving.
With too much flying. And he's showing that she is part of the Air Force and you are not in a fly zone.
20 seconds left on the clock.
You gotta be
Mr.
careful.
Crimson has the life lead. He's gonna try to keep this zone, but you can never keep a Cammy player out. They will find their way in at the exact right moment. How is Hurricane gonna do it here?
Pull again.
Ooh! Dash in, dash out! Catching you on the toes, you reaching, I'm teaching is what Hurricane says right there. He's gonna move into winners finals. The balls.
I'm hanging up. Disgusted. I'm good. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Houseman, thanks so much for joining. Yo, are we gonna see a Cammy win another tournament this weekend? We saw Hurricane win yesterday. We saw NL win CPT East Asia. Will it happen again? Hurricane will have to contend with one of the Americans that are in this tournament. It's IDOM versus Punk. That's our other side of winners top 8. One of them's making it to the winners finals. Who is it going to be? It's the tale as old as time. We've seen them go back and forth, back and forth. It's really tough to call who's going to win this. IDOM has been looking solid all day.
My brain's still melted, man.
Your brain's still going on that one?
Where am I? Where am I?
So you were
watching?
Mr. Crimson. You tacked in that situation, and you had to walk away.
Had to walk away. That was so heartbreaking.
Oh, it reminded me so much of the classic how Tokido used to shimmy in season 1, where he would very much find the knockdown with Ryu, dash forward and dash back with the low forward confirm. It was very much a very similar vein, and it feels like a very old school callback to me, but I'm sure that Hurricane's been hitting people with that all the time, so it's nothing new.
Especially with the character of that speed. I'm here now. I not only hung up, but called back and mentally come back as well. Okay, we have the true NLBC match I alluded to earlier. Punk versus IDOM. Not only an LBC match, a Capcom Grand Finals rematch of sorts.
Yeah,
But these players have played a lot.
Capcom Cup Grand Finals match here. We saw that it was very debated between them. So, like, Punk has Cammy, IDOM has Laura and Poison. Punk can play Carine. There's so much that goes back and forth. We've been seeing Carine out of Punk all day, and that is what we're going to see here. It is going to be Poison out of IDOM as well. So what this match is going to be is mostly Punk trying to find and sit in that close range, not let IDOM build too much space for himself and establish too much of a life lead before Punk is able to get in and do some of that damage.
And IDOM is very, very willing to give up some of that space to be put into the corner because he knows he can eventually challenge. That dash was not the choice of opportunity, though. Punk looking really confident right now, but unfortunately dashes a bit too aggressively and gets caught with that crouch medium kick with a solid conversion from IDOM.
Here we go, the activation, the V shift just to build some space. Went in with the V break, but thrown after it's blocked. It's going to give Punk some good space and some good pressure here, especially on that crush counter. Now has corner control.
Oh wow, catches his usual crouch medium kick with the stand fierce.
Whoa, if that jump in hit that V reversal, I was going to lose it. Instead, Punk's going to get out of the pressure a little bit here. Sitting on critical art, any confirm he finds will kill, but IDOM just needs 2 good touches for himself.
Yeah, even just one stand fierce will be an easy hit confirm. But doesn't want to get in that.
Double dash in, pulling a fly here. Just double dash forward, pushing a button.
I was gonna say he doesn't want to put himself in that range, but you know what? Punk brought the range to him. Here's your yard. Taking game 1. Solid hit confirmed into critical art.
But now we're going in little by little. Finds the counter hit conversion. Punk pushing to this corner. Oh, it's looking scary for IDOM already.
Yeah, IDOM not too afraid of being stuck in the corner a bit because he can just use that heart rate to bring the opponent to him. Gets a solid hit confirm after the side switch. Doesn't use any of the V meter yet because, yeah, that burn effect has been scaled down.
Yeah, but a jump out of the corner for Punk allows him to get his own damage going, but IDOM's not going to go quietly into the night. He's going to hit these Molotovs, trying to find the second confirm. Can't quite get it. Not quite yet. Second Molotov run now. He's going to burn it, and he's
interesting. What an interesting situation.
But now Punk has the rebuttal. His own V-trigger activated, has 1 bar on deck.
Yeah, I mean, Punk's V-trigger not always a big factor, especially with Carine, but its critical art will seal the deal for this round. Interesting amount of back and forth going on. Carine's just in her face.
Yeah, always, dude. Poison does not hold back for anybody. She's kicking everybody in the face.
Absolutely.
But Punk is coming into this third round with the meter advantage. 2 bars to IDOM's half bar. Has the screen advantage as well, but Poison can definitely maintain his control and get some good damage, especially with a crush. Here we go.
This rotation of options, though, that stand heavy kick, I don't feel like we've even seen from IDOM this whole tournament. He's on stream, and he takes it out for Punk because he knows Punk wants to walk forward.
He used it one time to punish a one-step player doing a sweep.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only other time that I remember seeing it, and he is definitely making the most of it here. Right, even at the meter disadvantage, you can see that he, got the pressure going, got his own meter going, and this time Punk is going to be able to get in there with the EX tank. He'll get this corner control, activate on this.
Yeah. Interesting V reversal, but now he has the critical art.
Oh my god,
that's dead.
It's enough.
That's dead. I was worried about Punk walking into his buffered stand light kick, but nah. IDOM thought he could get the jump, and Punk was just ready with that Tanko conversion. Solid stuff. That is the situational awareness of a champion right there. Taking game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see it in both of these players. They do not want to lose to each other. They've done it time and time again, but it's a new continent, so who's going to come out on top?
New continent is the new reset. Okay, I can run with this. I assume, yeah. Every time they fought, it's been within the United States. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you beat me all the time in the U.S., but we're in the UK now. It's my land.
Items like, dude, we're playing online. nah.
Yeah, so it will really be interesting to see how this plays out. If Punk is going to be able to run away with it with a 2-0 here, if it's going to be down to 2-1. We are seeing the swap to Laura, so this can definitely be an interesting situation. I'm admitting that the poison's not enough here.
Fight.
Ooh, that hit confirm. That 20 frame hit confirm is so good. Just strong opener from Idom.
Yeah, now you can start seeing this pressure going. You can see how he's not overcommitting on his offense. We talked about this a lot earlier when he was playing Laura, but just the little things, maintaining that control, and look at the defense as well. Didn't challenge, just let Punk run his offense there for a little bit, let him overextend.
Trying to go for the air-to-air. Yeah, and just wasn't able to catch him soon enough. That throw.
No buffer.
Walk from Idom is so impressive. Okay, that was a missed buffer, but it worked out.
Round 2.
It was a missed buffer, but I do like the defense often. The jump back light kick in that situation, right? Trying to get air reset if there's going to be a delayed button. You're out of there if there's a throw. It was kind of a weird situation where Punk wasn't next to Idom on that kind of Oki situation, so there was some freedom for Idom to move around.
Well, that would punish. So solid.
All right, grip and dip one time. No need. You're going to see what Punk does there, and Idom got clipped in the toes. Spent a lot of meter for Punk. Get one back to the life lead's tied up. Here's the activation.
Ooh, that's done. No, not quite.
Oh, reaching and teaching. Punk.
Oh, that was cheeky. Will he regret this? He needs to chip.
All right, he will absolutely, when Idom activates, he's like, okay, I have my win condition now. I can make him block something, and I can get the W, but definitely a scary situation that didn't need to be there. All he needed to do was spend one bar, and said he had to pay 3 for it.
Idom was willing to take it that way. He could have reversaled with a super, with the only threat being that Punk do nothing. But decided to go out in the night with the critical art ship. Now both players playing very cautiously, not overextending with their poke, and now we're looking like Season 1, where Carine dominated this match because of that stand medium kick.
It's definitely still an issue, but Thunderclap to control some space, and you see Punk wants nothing to do with it, willing to surrender that space, go back to mid-screen.
Right, you can just win it again.
Yeah, just one bar, and we're going to go back to the same game plan, right?
Ooh,
Maybe
that was a
held forward for too
misinput.
long, maybe tried to get cheeky. You
think that was
you
a
never know with
misinput.
Punk, right?
Maybe, you're right.
Okay, the overhead came out a
The
second
second-
time. Second one, I'm pretty sure he was trying to do overheads, but now in the corner toss one time, this can be a rough spot with how Punk is slowly playing this match, right? He's not looking to speed this up at all.
Oh, try to get cheeky. That was a big read right there on the Rasenha.
All right, but Idom about
forward.
to get V-trigger. That's where the party can get started.
Uh-oh.
I had to say the party was going to get started.
Oh.
All right.
He was looking
chip
for that
down.
second. Yeah, he was looking for
15
that
seconds
second
on the
confirm.
clock. Idom has to
One
make
light
a big-
elbow connect. Oh my god.
What? 10 seconds.
Oh no.
Idom trying to run away. There's way too much time for him to run away. He's in the corner now. Activation. Can Punk do enough chip damage in time? No, he finds that he doesn't need the chip.
That's it. Oh my god, it's enough. It's enough. But she didn't even die.
Listen,
Didn't even die technically.
listen. Don't worry about it. It was at 0 life. It was on a pixel each. Listen, it all worked out in the end. So very good stuff there from Punk. He's moving into a winners finals to fight up against Hurricane. That's going to be a terrific match between the two of them. I wonder if we're going to see the Candy Mirror, if Punk's going to rely on pure footsies, or if he's really rocking Carine all tournament like we've seen him do. If he's really committed to this pick today, just to get that deep practice with Carine, right? Like you never want to be like, well, if I practiced my Carine a little bit more, I could have won these matchups, right? So he's definitely making sure that he's getting all of that in there right now. We're going to drop down into the losers bracket where we have 4 Phils versus Shiv on deck. The winner of that will fight Idom, so this is definitely a crazy moment. If 4 Phils wins, it'll be the run back between him and Idom. if Shivs wins, he'll have to fight up against the beast that is Idon. So this is going to be wild. I'm not quite sure who we're going to see it from Shivs, right? We know that Shivs has the Laura. We saw that it wasn't quite cooking. It wasn't moving. So it might just be the Manat versus the Falk here.
I actually don't know much about that matchup, so I'd be interested to see it going down. I know Laura doesn't particularly love the Falk matchup. It's not terrible though. But yeah, we'll have to see how it plays out. Both players, of course, Warlord status, and Forfills actually has, of course, other characters. He has an Ed that we're aware of, and he has a few others that I just can't list off the top of my head, but I have to wait and see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Go in here to this match. Do want to one more time shout out the fact that you can donate or contribute to the match arena to add to the prize pool to make it so that these players are playing for a little bit. I believe we're sitting close to $350 or $400 if the voice of God wants to correct my math there. I don't have any of the numbers in front of me, but I believe that's what he told me. So we're getting in it. It is going to be the Laura though.
Okay.
Fight.
Sporting the summer outfit, appropriate as such. Getting a big counter hit, a double counter hit, triple counter hit to start.
Dude, and these light shoulder tackles have just clipped Forfills like 2 or 3 times now, and Jiz is not letting up on any of this pressure. We talked about it earlier how Idon turned up the pressure and we saw Phil's cracked a little bit, but I'm seeing a lot of cracks now, right, on this defense. It's getting opened up a little bit, but nice walk to the forward throw. What's coming next?
It's just coming right back with that pressure. Hopefully you didn't miss it, because right now this round is about over. Phil's looking for a solid activation point, but he is in V trigger 2. He needs to get a hit. That was it, but he wasn't confirming. Just unfortunate. Yeah, he was looking to
jab there, trying to poke under it.
Yeah, and unfortunately the electricity was a little too far out. The trade at that point would have been the kill.
Oh, that's an option that I really like there from Shivs, right? When you're not sure on the jump if you're going to be able to anti-air, just, command dash forward, V-shift forward, or V-shift forward and get away from it. But now we're seeing a little bit more control here in this neutral out. Phil's getting a little bit more damage. Sitting at the perfect ranges too.
Yeah, bubble popped a little too early, but was still able to get a significant chunk of damage off of that EX catapult. Surprised Shivs is backing off so much. I know that Forfills has the meter, but is Shivs really that afraid of the DP?
I really feel like it's more of the, and waiting to go in until you find that opportunity for yourself, right? Not forcing anything too big here. But when you're starting to get down on life, you start realizing like, hell, hey, I do have to make these reads. I do have to get in, right? So you saw that dash forward for Phil's able to kind of limit the options that we were seeing out of Shivs, and so just push Fierce, had the big confirm, and took a round.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Shivs able to at least keep up some momentum that he had in that first round. Right now, we're not seeing any of it. 10?
I'm a little bit dashing forward, pushing Fierce.
No. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, meated with the light, but was able to recover and block in time for that EXDP, and that's going to be Shivs getting some good damage here. One more touch for the stun. What is it going to be?
You go for that pressure regardless. Nice V shift.
Just to stop some of this pressure. Now his corner.
It's tossed. Oh, anti-air.
Little things should end up costing him more kills, but trying to get some life so that he can kill with this critical art.
Those counter hit confirms though. I wonder what he interrupted. Maybe another attempt at the down forward heavy kick. Something slow enough. They got caught by the crouch jab.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely getting a little abusive with that. We saw the V reversal from Shivs come out. It was blocked, but it was the -2. Shivs just challenging. I feel like classic Laura fashion. Oh, it's -2. I'll push stand jab. It will probably win. Had something.
And you have a
Round one.
have a life to give, and it's better than letting that gray life just build up immediately, you know? It's understandable. Tries to get in with the elbow, but the bubble gum is just too far away. Alright, building up that damage. Now has to wait. Challenge with the crouch medium punch. This is the pace that Phil wants to play. He would like it to be a little slower so he could set up more V skills, but unfortunately walks right into the thunder, takes a good amount of damage, and now Gibbs has the life lead. He should stay.
Warfield gets it back. Here's the big one. You need to be able to keep this. I like the weirdest activation I've ever seen. I thought it was gonna whiff, but we in there got the corner control back, but we right back out of there, out of the corner with the EX. This wants nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no counter hit, so no full conversion. It's right under it. That's what I like to see. When your opponent has an air fireball, use your movement options to the best. Phil's just looking. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Like
should
it?
block the fierce and built the V meter, so gonna use all of it immediately. Oh, I was so scared.
I thought he fell.
Yeah,
but now Shivs can just wait it out.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock. Warfills has to be the aggressor, but is sitting on a critical art and can hit that confirm.
Nice for the shimmy. Shivs not taking it.
Yeah, but we'll have to take the guess here.
He could do critical art for chip. Yeah, not for chip kill, but for the time spam scam.
Yeah, taking that first throw put Shivs into a bad situation where he didn't have enough life to take another throw. If he ate a button, he was going to be losing, and there was the critical art chip. So thankfully, Warfields didn't have to spin that critical art. Gets to go into round 2 with it here. It hits this big confirm. Going to spin 1 bar.
Whiffs the throw, but it's plus enough that the tech is available.
Oh, misses combo.
Nice anti-air this time. That was a really solid challenge.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, since Warfields has the the life that he can challenge in those ways, but big crush here. One more touch for Shiv will tie it up around it.
He doesn't get the grab. Okay.
It always hurts when you throw the EX fireball, or when you're jumping and the fireball comes out. It's like, oh, it looks like I jumped onto the fire. Listen, I jumped before the fireball came out. It's not my fault. But
finally understand how Wile E. Coyote feels, because you feel like you just got cartooned on. Speaking of which, double claps. Here we go. Clap on, clap off. Might be the end. Eruption.
I know this is trying to clap and turn the lights off on Warfield. Let's see if he's able to do it.
On bubbles, though. This is the time, and this is the space. But interruption with that crouch medium kick, but a bit too something with that command grab.
Setup. They're going to be plus on these as well, and now we see catching shit, pressing buttons. That's the stun, and now I feel like we've had so many games that they look like they should have been 2-0s, but then the person that's about to lose makes this huge comeback, and it brings it back to at least 1-1. We'll see who's going to be able to take it here. Warfield's, doing it again. So it was on the verge of losing the tournament. Shiv's feeling themselves maybe a little bit too much, relaxing a little bit. Not staying as firm.
Like everything kind of slipped away after that command grab attempt, but it wasn't like it was a terrible decision. It just was something you make in the moment, and you kind of understand why IDOM maybe doesn't use it as much, because it's just so heavy risk. And you could just continue to stagger pressure, especially when you have the life lead like that. But, we all make these choices. That is another one. The V-shift into forward dash, and now Shivs with a vengeance on these command grabs, going for it again.
He tried the trifecta, didn't happen. But now activation out of Warfield is what's going to be the mix. Just jumping into the low.
Ooh, dashing of his own. Oh no, Shivs. Shivs is angry. Backdashed. He's expecting a reversal. Nice shot. Block, but gets thrown for his troubles. Yeah.
Yeah, now locked in the corner. Warfields has another chance to get some plus frames with that V-trigger still.
I don't know if he'll use it. It might be too obvious. He's worried about that EX elbow. There's the stand medium kick, and with that, simple shot. Phils is on set point to continue in this tournament in loser's side.
Reversal of space. We'll see if this is going to end up being a final round situation. If Forfils is just going to be able to take it. That stomp giving him some good space here. But no right
he
under
gets
the
under.
fireball with the light tackle. Here we go. Pressure starting in the corner.
Nice for the command grab. Gets V reversal though. Nice. So that resource.
Oh, the
Got
big
it.
bait.
He tried it earlier. It didn't work out. This time though.
Do it again. Oh, he backdashed this.
Smiles. Much good back and forth. Calls out the V shift. That is so much. And with the setup, now Forfils just has everything going for him. There it is.
Absolutely. And he finds
What
the
a
one
bait.
hit confirmed. He's going to take it. Houseman, what do you have to say?
Fog win.
So shimmy is often used for walking in and out of a person's throw range. That micro step forward and then walk back just to bait the crouching medium kick that Forfils knew Shiv wanted so bad. It's just impressive.
Yeah,
That
I
is
believe that is
outplaying
what
your
people call footsies.
Footsies. That's actually footsies. No jokes.
So very good stuff there. And a Forfils, read a V shift, caught onto that, and then once that corner situation, knew that going for another one was going to be too risky, and just needed to make Shiv just a little bit impatient there, right? Find that little bit of situation that's going to make him get a little bit too involved here. But we are on to our other top 8 loser side match. One Step Laird versus Akainu. It's Carine versus. I thought we saw. I was going to say I thought we saw Carine versus Akainu earlier, and it was Punk. So it'll be interesting to see. We've seen with Punk and One Step Laird, they've played very similar matches throughout the entire tournament. So they both played a Urian, and then now they're both playing a Guile against a Guile. So we'll see how these, Karens are going to be different from each other, and if, One Step Laird is going to be able to beat a Akainu, right? If we're going to see some sort of crazy.
Their match. I mean, it only happened once Akainu got put into the corner, and I wonder if One Step Laird is going to be up to the task of even pushing Akainu to the corner. Not questioning One Step skills, just Akainu fights their way out of the corner as best they can.
All right. I mean, the jumping in is always going to be a good start, right? When you're able to find that, especially against a Guile, and establish the fact that you're going to jump. But Akainu is swinging here, dashing under when he doesn't want it, but goodness, this match is already swinging back and forth. We're getting EX Stinkos through booms. That's very important. Now we're back to this kind of mid-space game where they're both trying to swing their buttons. Who's going to come out on top? I don't know.
Flash kick. So nice commitment. Burn straight, making contact, and whoa, this soul bat. Both the soul bat and upside down kick because of that invincibility to low strikes. So good against Karens that like to can prod with that crouching medium kick.
Oh, the flash kick to punish the sweep.
I like it.
But it's good damage for real. And if you have the down charge, why not? Other than you like
And it
the
gives you-
sweet knockdown. But sweet knockdown is fantastic.
Use the crouch medium kick, but now he's in the corner, but is able to get out with the soul bot again.
Yeah, I was surprised that flash kick actually reached in time. But the trade on the overhead just needs one touch. That kind of wants it, but not gonna get it. Over the low, right back at you. You can go over mine. I can go over yours.
Has that activation point that I believe is new to this season, but walks into the boom and now feeling the fate of his predecessor. Eyes to the V trigger activation.
Guile win.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of doing a good job closing out. Didn't even have to spend critical art. He's saving it for that important, final round that we're going to get here in game 1. Absolutely needs to hold on to that critical art. So he didn't spend any of it at all, just being that extra level of optimal. But One Step Laird is going to have to make some sort of adjustments here to make sure that he can stick to Akainu and not get clipped by these Sobots. So maybe trying to do more stand medium punches and stuff like that.
Oh, going under that forward heavy punch. And I believe that's kind of why Punk backed off once he got Akainu into the corner, because if he tries to poke, he's just gonna walk into stuff. So might as well back up and let Kainu, excuse me, try to get out themselves. They'll make a mistake somewhere.
Yeah, and you really
Because and you're forcing the situation yourself. You're just gonna run into crap.
Yeah, again, one of the primary differences with Punk is we saw him back up and be able to make a kind of uncomfortable with whiffing buttons, right? He was whiff punishing very well in these ranges. And once the players, being that extra little bit of aggressive, right, with dashing in or walking in, and it's actually allowing kind of to find his own rhythm and own buttons. So, it's looking a little bit rough here. On match point, we've seen so many reversals. Oh, I like the EX boom knockdown, going to get some pressure. Nice tech, though.
Oh.
What? It auto-corrected to the proper side. I wasn't even aware that one step player crossed up.
I have no words, but anyway, nice with punish off of the burn straight. And then, still not getting the life lead, not hit confirming the crouch medium kick.
I kind of feel like he doesn't have to risk anything here, not pushing button when one step player is going to be that close, but...
Oh no!
Cleva didn't confirm.
Wasn't confident. Oh, EX Tanko?
I mean, you have to be careful with the EX Tanko because the baby boom will call it out, and that'll be the critical art. Stop jumping. One more, and he catches him with the upside down kick again. What are you Tekken for? Tekken is a different game. This is Street Fighter. Kainu's moving forward to fight Mr. Crimson. We're going to have the French countrymen go toe-to-toe with each other. In just a little bit, we're going to hop over to the other side of losers where IDOM and Four Fills are waiting. It's the run back, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can just really see the difference in how a one-step approach to kind of once they were in the corner. That made the whole entire difference. Because it's not like steps neutral was too terrible. They were bringing the kind of to the corner eventually, but it was just Ainu's willingness to challenge them once they started to approach them again. That just got them in so much trouble over and over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, to move on. IDOM in loser side.
Yep, lost to, came
Lost
all
to
this
Punk.
way, traveled to Europe only to lose to Punk. So,
Well, that's
much
not-
effort.
Sure. We'll run with that narrative, sure. Speaking of coming all this way, Four Fills making his way past Shivs in a really close 2-1 set. Now has to fight potentially another Laura. One
Oh, absolutely another.
arguably scarier. Arguably scarier.
But this is the run back, right? IDOM knocked Four Fills down into losers.
It's true. Yes.
So we can actually see that
Just top
Four
four.
Fills. No,
Oh,
this
this is
is
not top
this is to get into loser semis. We're not even
Yes.
there yet.
Yes.
We have this
So we're
match and
still
the next
first
losers
to
match
two.
before we get into our top four. So this is still first to two, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, I keep doing ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished guests. I gotta get that in my brain. It's going to be super awesome getting in here. Make sure that you're tweeting out the event. Make sure that you're clipping stuff and sharing it everywhere. This is going to get hyped the more that we go on. As soon as we get into that top four, things are going to be crack-a-lacking. So who's going to win? You got the predictions coming up. We got the Four Fills playing Falk. We got IDOM playing Laura. What's it going to be?
Tossing that thunderclap early. And we saw this kind of pace happen early on in their first match. And this is where Four Fills was doing really well, able to set up these bubbles, able to control the neutral, and making IDOM have to overextend and take damage, take the toll on their way to the corner. Actually, mediocre V reversal.
The toll here so far from Four Fills was the price of a couple of down medium punches, but IDOM is on top of him and not letting go to confirm on this irregular hit. One more for the stun, one more for the kill.
That's what he wanted. That's what IDOM wanted. Whoa, that's not what he wanted though. Down forward, heavy kick for the reset, dash forward. Solid interruption from IDOM, unswayed. Misconviction.
Yeah, to answer some questions in the chat, IDOM and Punk are in the EU for Red Bull Kumite London, so they're not playing from the East Coast to the EU.
Oh, no.
The UK now, but look at this pressure that Idom is starting to apply. Again, the EX Thunderclap is going to be good, but Forfil's meeting him air to air.
Very fortunate that Idom just didn't stay by and wait to answer. Shot. A big crush counter. Idom actually able to keep the pace and keep himself away from the corner. That is so unfortunate.
Idom has the punish on deck as well, and look at the big EX reversal. I believe one of the only EX reversals that we saw work. What was that? He activated, saw it was gonna whip, and got the punish in the critical art. That was ridiculous. If y'all ain't clipping that, I don't know what you guys doing with your life.
Gotta clip that. That's a Roman cancel right there. If you want to know what Guilty Gear is gonna be like, that's what it's gonna be like. Somebody's gonna freeze time and go, aha.
Yeah, Axel,
See.
right there.
Right there. Oh, they all can do it. They all can do it.
Right, but Axel has the actual time stop of like,
right, he has
you
the
freeze
DO
in
point.
place and
Absolutely.
he gets the DPU 4 times.
Yeah, exactly. It's real smooth on Idom. That was just smooth.
It was. I've never seen somebody with punish the down V trigger like that.
Hey, for Phils, I like all these lights. I like all these light pokes, making it an uncomfortable situation for Idom. The anti-air unfortunately trading, which is not ideal for Phils, but not terrible either. Punish. Can't get the full stand medium kick though. Too far out.
And you can see Forfil doesn't want to get caught by anything, but Idom is slowly pushing to this corner. Offensive view reversal, we've seen it time and time again. I love the delay though. Catching Idom pushing his own delayed button.
Oh wow. Flinging limbs right now, and this is just the blender situation. That stand medium punch. Yeah, that stand medium punch does so well in the corner. Idom's stagger pressure is probably the best Street Fighter V that I've seen right now. I'll say that right now.
It's a little ridiculous, and it's constantly adapting and changing in how he does it. So it's never the same the two times that you're blocking the shots. Right? He's not staggering the exact same way. And I think that is what makes it even scarier.
Ooh. Speaking of which, caught in the clap. Stand medium kick so good. Doesn't hit confirm it, but who cares? We get another situation. Or Phil's on the ropes. Needs to make some opportunity happen. He is lucky that didn't get whiff punished.
Yeah, but counter hit here. He does not want to die here with full resources. You have full V-trigger. You have for critical art. You have to find something here, but Idom's not going to let it happen. He hits the confirm, goes into the EX tackle, and that's going to be, 2-0, right? Double jeopardying, Forfil's hill here. It's unfortunate, but that's loser semis finals secured for Idom.
That's how it goes sometimes, especially when you have a bracket that was as stacked as this. Fight players that are just amazing from beginning to the end. It's just how it goes. But Idom securing his place in losers semifinals, making his way back to eventually get revenge on Punk, hopefully himself. For now, we are going to move on to looking at the bracket. Yeah,
Mr. Crimson versus Akainu. So it is going to be the French team kill here. One of them has to go home. I'm sorry. But will it be Mr. Crimson or will it be Akainu here? That is the question. Dhalsim versus Guile. Unless we're going to see something like a G out of Mr. Crimson. But I don't think Dhalsim Guile is bad for Dhalsim. And he might have changed a little bit with this season. But both of them are incredibly good players. And I'm sure, being countrymen have played each other a fair bit.
Absolutely. When you are this high rank, you get as much matchup experience as you can for when you eventually have to go into that world stage. Oh, these two, I don't know. Maybe chat can tell me more because I don't know them personally, but I assume they must have played each other quite a bit.
After that match, we will have 2 Americans and 2 Europeans left.
That's how it be sometimes. As Americans, we came ready to fight. I say, taking taking credit for these two other massive achievements. But anyway, the French Civil War begin.
So it is going to be the Dhalsim versus Guile It is definitely a tough match. Guile has trouble throwing booms in this matchup. Really tough time closing the distance as well. So we'll see how it kind of deals with this onslaught and barrage that is coming out of Mr. Crimson.
Tried for the sweep, but as soon as he did, Mr. Crimson going straight to the air with the drills. And now Kainu is just not interested again. For the jump in, doesn't get too much though.
Drills up a little bit high up because it poked out a button, but not enough to be punishable. And he just wakes up with the instant air gale. Get your hands off me, he says. And Mr. Crimson sitting on this critical art. How's he going to use it? Will he even use it this round?
I think he doesn't even have to. It's anti-air.
Now, Kainu missed a down jab that he wanted there before that EX boom. The knee almost hit at the perfect range to combo, but now just one more touch. He's going to activate V trigger, and it's the guess, the 50-50 lower overhead, and Mr. Crimson just sliding into the DMs.
Right. Interruption on the drill. Kainu getting some amount of momentum started, but then the reversal takes it all the way. Wow.
Yo, using the projectile invincibility to go through that EX fireball as the Oki option. Get your flames out. You're still going to get caught up and cooked, but has the stun. He doesn't care how much he cooks because this is the game, excuse me, not the game, the round for Kainu. After we had seen such slow and methodical playstyle from Crimson, put on the back foot one time and Kainu was there. He was willing to do everything that he needed to do in that situation. Saw that he had the pressure, saw that he could go in, and he's doing the same thing. You're trying to steal some of this distance with these dashes.
This aggressive offensive playstyle is working out really well for him. Oh, you didn't know. I didn't know. That was fantastic. And right now, Mr. Crimson has to keep him away because we know what happens once a Kainu gets that momentum.
Oh, stand like you're punishing the
It's a cute little.
Yeah, it's one of the things that actually really is tough for Guile in this match is with punishing limbs because he has to be like holding a back charge or a down charge in order to get a combo, and it's still really rough in that situation. So just little things, little damage that you can even add up to dissuade the limbs, like stand light kick and stuff like that. You're going to try to pull out, but now just going to burn up. Mr. Crimson pulled the screen to really cook him up. Has critical art too. If he can get that good charge from full screen, he can actually get out.
That did so much damage. That did nearly like 250 alone on the Grey Life. I know. And then the crush counter damage as well. Ugh.
Yeah. So, I mean, Mr. Crimson reading that, you know, Kainu was going to try to move in and steal some of that space. Needed to make something happen towards the end of that round, and throughout that big roundhouse, controlled that space, got rewarded for it, and now it's already up a game. Does Kainu have anything left here, right, to show us, right?
Interesting slide to the approach. He knew that he couldn't just keep a Kainu out forever, but it didn't really work out. And so Mr. Crimson going back to this mid-range. Instead, a Kainu using the V-Skill 2 to approach on his own. Reversals out. Now we're back in neutral. Both players at about even life.
Kainu slowly trying to work Mr. Crimson there. You know, doesn't want to get backed up too much, but excellent teleport mix out of Mr. Crimson. Just needs one more touch here. 2 limbs will probably do it here, but the activation from a Kainu, can he find the hits that he needs?
I don't know.
If
he had been able to get one knockdown, I would say it was possibly in his reach. But yeah, once they were back in that neutral with such little life, such an uphill battle for Kainu. Slide. The flash kick.
Flash kick. Yeah, you have to do something to those drills. You can block them all day, but until you start bringing out the big damage for them, it's going to be rough. Always tough because it has so many air options. But
I feel like that's such a bold move, though, especially when the Guile's knocked down. It's like, what else is he gonna do but hold down back?
Yeah, I've definitely noticed some plays out like that. But yo, tries to get the activation instead. We're getting the B reversal out of a Kainu. Is using V trigger too. Does actually have the opportunity to still build that V trigger if he can, you know, find a crush counter or you know, get enough damage for it.
Instant heavy kick, unfortunately, doesn't get him any pressure and instead puts him on the ropes.
Okay.
Won't kill.
No.
The instant overhead. Pretty stuff. Mr. Crimson
always,
takes it.
Yeah, always a little bit rough there, the jump back. Jump back jab or jump back medium kick. Just so difficult to deal with when you're trying to make that comeback and you're trying to delay your pressure to catch like a delayed button or a delayed tech. Allows your opponent to just get out of that pressure for free, and when they have an instant overhead that they can immediately do to you, it's very difficult to deal with. But that is going to be our losers semifinal secured. It's going to be Idom versus Mr. Crimson, but we're not going down there yet. We got to go all the way back up to the winner's side, where we have in winners finals we have Hurricane versus Punk the God. Will Europe manage to put America down in the losers bracket? Right, we already have Idom down there, but will Punk go down there as well? I think that's the question that we're asking here, and it's really tough to say, right? Both Hurricane and Punk are legends in their own right, but Hurricane has been on an absolute tear through the European scene right now.
So won the European Fighters as of recent, a tournament which Punk also participated in. I don't know though. Punk has been looking really, really solid, and the only times we've seen cracks in his gameplay is when he's just been overconfident. And I don't think he's going to be overconfident against Hurricane. He knows what he's up against.
Yeah, but that can make it all the scarier, right? When you admit that your opponent is going to be that extra level of tough to defeat, I mean, it's going to be real.
But I don't think, I don't think he would ever fear it. I think we're going to see a lot of that solid, confident play from Punk. We're just not going to see the buffering critical art and neutral sort of shenanigans we saw earlier. But we'll see. I still think this matchup is slightly in Cammy's favor just because of that aerial options that she has. Maybe Punk's ground game plan is just strong enough to carry it for him. We'll see.
Yeah, he's still rocking the Carine, and again, both of these players are going to be in the Red Bull Kumite, so this could be the information download, the practice that they're going to get against each other throughout this week. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see who takes it here versus who takes it in the Kumite if they do end up fighting. So
walk-up throw was a really good start for Hurricane. Just getting that life lead so important. Now we're just going to see crouching medium kick from both of them. Unless Hurricane wants to take it to the airs, unfortunately for him, Punk has the answer.
You can see how tight this close to mid-range game is, right? Both of them trying to swing and confirm their buttons, misconfirming sometimes, miss dive kick, miss anti-airs. Right, this is such a tight match that any mistake can really turn the tide, but being in the corner here, but here's the activation.
And this is another factor heavily in Cammy's favor, is that her V-trigger is just so much better than Karen's. Her comeback factor is significant. Opposed to Karen, who kind of gets a little extra damage here and there.
Yeah, and you can even see it there. It's also a V-trigger that keeps you winning it, right? So Hurricane activated with a life lead, and it just put more fear on Punk on, what options he had to look for, what options he had to be afraid of, and Hurricane found that dive kick, found that ender for the round, but Punk being a little bit more aggressive here, finds his own confirms.
It's tech. It is the side switch. Back throws him. Okay.
Excellent reaction with the anti-air activation of his own. Has to be careful. Hurricane does have critical art. Any touch now will kill.
Oh, he tried, but it was a jab.
That jab that came out, I was so terrified that Hurricane actually caught that jab.
Fast. That is too fast for the human eye. I'm sorry. Right now, we are at 1 round apiece. Probably using the jab just to call out Hurricane's attempt to whiff punish him. Oh, that is an unfortunate lag spike. Has to be a lag spike.
Yeah, you saw that Punk miss a confirm a little bit and then miss the punish as well.
Yeah. We're just staying in this neutral. Crush counter close enough for him to get the optimal combo. And now this is where Punk is most comfortable. Doesn't have to approach. Shocked he didn't whiff punish that, but right now that is dead. Yeah.
Oh, he missed
unless he just whiffs.
A different timing, but Punk didn't push any additional buttons, and Hurricane woke up DP.
Carine
So I'll take a
wins.
little bit of a breather right now. This is first to 3.
It is winners
Last-
so first to 3.
Last round in that game is a little spaghetti.
It's a little
Possibly,
I think
possibly
Hurricane
because of a lag
recognized-
spike.
You know what's funny? When there's lag,
So-
they're both in the same hotel.
Yep.
So
I know. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna make any excuses. I just see what I see.
Yeah. So
After it works out.
The unfortunate thing there for Hurricane was he saw that Punk super recovered and that Punk could have pushed a button as a meaty, so he did the EXP. Right. It makes sense when you're breaking each situation down,
Yeah.
but here we go. We can't. Hopefully, Hurricane doesn't let that to continue to
yeah, he
affect him
said
here.
on stream he just dropped it. It was no lag.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like I said, hitting the Karen super in the corner is a different timing than it is on screen.
Oh, I'm not referring to that. I'm still referring to that drop punish. The spiral arrow. But anyway, it's in the past.
Also, Reinhardt said that Hurricane is at his house.
I see.
But we're getting back into it. Right now, Hurricane looking a little bit disturbed here, right? A little bit, flustered, I would say, right? You can see that Punk is really starting, but there's the new V-trigger activation now that Kami got. Gonna give the side swap over to Hurricane with some good damage, but right
it's
back at
dead.
you.
Okay.
Punk, you've done this before. We saw how it went. This isn't gonna kill.
It's not dead. It's not dead.
But one more. EX
I-
Sinha, dude.
It is a factor.
He did regular Sinha! Oh my god, the read! Oh my goodness. Like Punk in his brain was like, he literally sat there and
Don't-
said, watch this.
Nope.
He thinks an EX Rasenha's coming, he'll down back, and did light Rasenha for the overhead.
Round 1.
Bruh.
Into the match.
Hurricane,
Yeah,
please.
Hurricane coming back saying, "The fuck was that?"
Hurricane, you gotta be
was
angry at
that?
that one. You gotta be lit on fire for that one. I want to see some damage going, but Punk instead is feeling himself. Look at this going in. Getting clipped out of the air is not bad when you're dealing with Kami dive kicks, but anti-airing them is better.
Oh, the trip guard. He tried to
have to
hit confirm it. Yeah.
Did a regular dash instead of a command dash, but
Oh, he had the V trigger. He had the V trigger. But still, yeah, bold sweep to clear out that round. And right now, Punk is on set point for this round. What a buffer. Stuff. Throw into the corner. Just raw crush counter.
yeah,
I think he got the second set.
Yeah,
Didn't
the
do it
first
early.
one had to be higher up, but here we go. Activation for Hurricane. This is the do or die moment for him in this winner's bracket. Will Punk be able to get the
Oh,
3-0 for winners finals? It looks like it. Excellent anti-air.
dead.
No, not yet.
I do.
Never over until it's over, and Hurricane is going to ride this until it is all the way
Getting
played
upset.
out.
I'm
He
getting
tried
upset.
to walk forward into
Dead.
the EX Rasenha,
Dead.
the big brain.
Yeah.
You're acting like you're a Urian player here, bro. You're playing Karen,
What?
but it's not done one more time. One more time, he does it. This time, he's like, all right, last time we were in this situation, I did light Rasenha. Now I'm going to spend it. I'm going to go big brain EX Rasenha because he thinks I'm going to be a Joker again. Nah, he takes it.
Upset.
Punk 3-0.
It's go time.
Upset.
Allison asked, why is Punk BMing so hard? Because it's Punk.
Can. 'Cause he can. There's a bear crap in the woods because he can.
But we are getting our loser semifinals. It is going to be IDOM versus Mr. Crimson. I don't think we're going to see
Mr.
Dalsum
Plate.
after Mr. Crimson. I don't think we're going to see.
It's your plate. Man threw the plate on the ground and made the dog eat it. That's just what happened there.
Listen, what you can say is, sure, should Punk have finished his plate Absolutely. Did it matter though? See, when you don't finish your meal, it's up for the other person to clean it up. And Hurricane didn't clean it up.
He tried. Be fair, tried real hard. I don't think he could have done. I don't think he could have done a more optimal combo.
No. What I would love to see out of Hurricane here is for this to get him fired up, for him to be ravenous for losers finals and for the grand finals, and for him to come back with a bracket reset, right? To show Punk that, hey, you can't be getting away with all this stuff, right? To really make him have to play a little bit more seriously here. But in order to do that, we have to go through this loser semifinals. We got Mr. Crimson, we got IDOM. It's actually going to be the Dolphins versus the Laura. This can get deadly quick. We've seen IDOM play against the likes of Arturo, the likes of Adnan, the likes of K-Money in the United States. Now he has to deal with the likes of Mr. Crimson, which is a Dalsum that's an entirely different style, I feel.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. A lot of the Dalsums in the United States, I feel like they go for one style or another. They're usually very offensive or very defensive. I feel like Mr. Crimson has a nice balance of the two in hand. Right now, it's working out for him. The offense playing out really well, and just taking IDOM down bit by bit.
Yeah, and you could see towards the end of the round, IDOM getting frustrated, IDOM realizing that he needs that activation in order to make that comeback, got too aggressive with it, so we'll see how it's able to go here, but hit a mid-screen meaty counter hit elbow, got the confirmation off of it into the medium punch. That's something that you don't see every day, so excellent conversion there. Now he has this corner. But for how long?
Crush counter opportunity. The reset. No, it just runs right into it. Probably tried to V-rev early. But interruption. How does it feel, IDOM, to be interrupted in your block string? What a dash!
Feels fine. He knows exactly what it feels like because he does it all the time, but gets the command grab, and that's plenty of damage.
Yeah, that's so dirty. The fact that that's like a plus situation, that's like a +4 situation.
Yeah, and then that fireball is still there. Like you still don't get the punish.
Even if you had a reversal, but you don't. Break. Now, Mr. Crimson with maybe not the life lead anymore. IDOM just whiff punishing 3 times in a row with that stand light kick. Real solid stuff. And we know why Mr. Crimson is going for these like softer buttons, these softer long range buttons, and that's because IDOM had that jump in the last round. Now he's sticking to the ground approach, but who knows when he will take to the sky.
Oh, the trade combo?
Trade combo is so dirty. Was for the command grab.
This tournament, and it's looking so cool. Getting the extra plus frames, getting the plus frames again, and why are you reaching? The grip and dip again, and that's IDOM up a game. I do want to point out, because this is top 4, this is still a 3 out of 5 set, they got plenty of games still to go.
Much time is left? We'll see. Can Mr. Crimson hold out for more games and a potential win?
Round 1.
And chat, give your support to which side you think needs to move on. Oh, that whiff punish though.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Crimson hasn't been out of the set at all. He's definitely still making some really good adaptations on offense and defense here against IDOM. It's just a question of who's going to come out on top. Right now it's IDOM, but they can change in a moment's notice. We've seen Mr. Crimson get that damage, but right now IDOM has the corner control. He's the one dealing the damage.
Nice offensive V reversal. Okay. But yeah, it doesn't lead to much because he doesn't have a V trigger. That interruption just lets IDOM take the round. Mr. Crimson really needs to start with a good life lead so that he can kind of play with IDOM's perception of the neutral. But as soon as IDOM gets in, he just does a lot of damage. Whiff throw allows Mr. Crimson to maybe reverse the situation. Gets away with a dash forward. Dunbar high.
just needs that one extra touch. You can see Idom is going to be patient and try to find his turn, but yo, the teleport mix right behind the head. It's going to do it for Mr. Crimson, getting another round here. Had to spin the bar to get the kill, but look at that silence. The EX Fireball into the heavy slime.
More than worth it. If you can kill Laura, kill Laura. You do not want that threat. You're in your way.
Especially, you know, full EX meter, full V trigger. But yo, talking about the EX, we're busting right through flipping, but nice backdash.
I'm going for more of the command grabs than I expected from him, but not always paying off, about 50%.
Okay, actually called out the teleport a little bit, but still had to block that fireball.
Yeah. Too much of a waste of V meter since it only costs half if it's successful. Yeah.
Mr. Crimson trying to backdash in some of these situations, getting caught in the toes, and that's going to be 2-0 for Mr. Crimson. Excuse me, 2-0 for Idom against Mr. Crimson.
Yeah.
But we got another game here.
Yeah. Hopefully more beyond that, but right now, Idom just looking so solid. Mr. Crimson able to take a round here or there, but Idom is just able to find a way through that rhythm, find a way to keep Mr. Crimson from just keeping him out 24/7. The fact that he was able to block that stand heavy kick, like, my god.
Alright, Griffin and dipping one time. We're gonna Griffin dip twice. See some backdashes out of Mr. Crimson to reset the situation, but no bad fireball. Here we go. It's Party Town, close to stun.
Sweet.
Found the perfect opportunity.
Backdash.
Some input errors out of Idom doing one too many jabs there on that string, but oh my goodness, just keeping the pressure with these light elbows, light elbow, over and over and over again. You almost start getting frustrated of it if you're Mr. Crimson. You're like, oh my goodness, I just can't get away from this light elbow. I can't get away from these dashes.
And for the heavy elbow, but it doesn't connect fully. But Mr. Crimson not ready with the whiff punish, and now Idom's in your face. What do you do? Long limbs apparently, and it's been able to keep him at bay a tiny bit. But these are paper cuts in the face of a storm. And it is brewing. That V trigger is getting higher and higher.
Yeah, here we go. But this has been the classic round so far of how Mr. Crimson has been able to win any of his rounds, just keeping the distance. But now we're gripping and dipping one time. Nice blocking. It's still safe with the fireball. Push the button. The stun. It's done. Shout out to St. Cola. We are moving forward. It's going to be an American Losers Finals, but no, not American Losers Finals. It's Hurricane versus Idom now. What am I talking about?
Could be an American Grand Finals in this European journey. It's up to Hurricane.
You're fired, bro.
I am fired.
He is fired. He accepts this one.
I'll wait for the paperwork.
Anyway, are we bringing in
Hurricane
right away, or are we doing some promotion?
We can do both as we wait. I want to give another shout out as we go into this Losers Finals for the match arena. We've used up the entire coupon code, but you can always donate, or if you have any of the sponsor requests, you can always go through and hit those up. But we are in Losers Finals, so this is pretty good. I've been Nogarremi, and I've been joined by.
I am Houseman2593. You can always find us at those equivalent handles, but enough of us are going straight into our Losers Finals. Hurricane, master of the European Saltmine League at the current time. Cammy versus Idom, Cup champion with Laura and Poison in tow. Of course, he's going to pick Laura because that is just obvious.
Yeah,
choice.
Poison Cammy. I mean,
it's not
about
great.
That. We saw what Momi did to Jammers earlier this tournament. We don't need to see it.
We don't need to see it again.
We will much rather see, Idom have the potential to delete a health bar. Granted, Poison can do that too, I guess. But
that would punish. And spacing on Idom's part, just moving right outside that range. Stun bar is high. He interrupts it though. And not afraid of the meaty elbow potential. Now we're almost even.
Yeah, just a little bit, but Hurricane is sitting on this V trigger and slowly walking right up to the corner. Finds the Crown Fierce activation. Gonna be able to keep the corner as well.
Interruption on the standby kick block was so bold.
Getting more plus range here with the back dash on the throw attempt. Idom gonna be able to get some space for himself, get his own activation.
And Hurricane now, but he was expecting the dive kick. In fact, it kind of worked out in Hurricane's favor, but that block will end it at -6.
Absolutely. So you know both
Good on
of these players.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, good on both of these players for playing really well. Both of them are looking to get that run back against Punk again. Both of them lost to Punk. Neither one of them are happy about it.
True.
As much as Hurricane might want that run back, he needs to focus on the match that's at hand. He needs to make sure that he's keeping control of the situation against Idom.
He's been doing very well with it, but again, like, it's not this case of, oh, I made like 10 mistakes. It's like, I made 3. I had 3 mistakes, and this is one of them. Idom attempting for the side switch. Instead, Kane be shifting out of that situation. That just blow right through that EX clap.
Alright,
Kicked right in.
Got around. Got out of the corner, most importantly, especially when you're dealing with some of this thunderclap pressure. You don't want to be in the corner. Hurricane also has a bar, so he can go through one of these fireballs if he thinks, just like that, as I was saying it, if Idom was going to get a little too fancy. He tried the heavy DP, it was too late. Oh, okay. This is rough. Has V-trigger. He went for the reset!
That's an American reset.
For real! Yo, he did overhead, light kick, light punch, overhead to rob that round away. Americans out here robbing Europeans.
It was rude with 2 O's right there. Yeah, I mean, you get why he did the DP. With the lack of meter, I think, oh, maybe Idom wouldn't expect it. Gotta chill a little bit.
It was one like there is the projectile invincibility. It can go through a projectile. He's a little bit off with it, but nice. Gonna get the big punish here. Has corner control, and this is where you can really start hurting Laura. Right, doesn't have the best defensive options, but does have that 3-frame jab, and that is giving Idom all the space that he needs here. Rightfully tied up.
Standby kick is +1 though, and he just presses his 3-frame.
Yeah. All right, activation. Too far for the countering conversion.
That is so unfortunate. That's dead.
Oh, spin it every time.
You
we talked about
spent
this
every.
earlier. Do not.
Do
listen.
not let her live. You saw
it's
what
one
happened.
It's one thing to say, don't let Laura live. It's another thing to say, don't let Idom live.
Idom live, exactly.
You need to take every round that you can against this, man.
Oh my god. This buffer for that standby kick really wants that EX knockdown, but has to approach a little bit closer now because Hurricane is just not giving it to him. Look at a little bit of up down just to get her Idom and to think he was going to walk forward. That's what let that jump in work, and that's what gave him the corner. But unfortunately, Idom is just working his way out. The stun bar high. Not dead.
I don't think this kills you. I don't.
The reset.
Okay. Even Laura, you never know sometimes. Oh, excuse me. V skill backwards just so the V reversal didn't hit. I've seen it before, but Idom put it into bracket.
He knows this matchup very, very well. The big counter hit. Punish.
He's dealt with Punk's game. He's dealt with Dance. He's dealt with so many other gaming players coming through trying to steal his thunder.
It's just the EX dive kick, but unfortunately it just gives him somewhat pressure. Idom start his own. He was close to getting punished by that standby punch, but instead Idom finds his way in with the dash. Oh, mishit confirmed.
Yeah, now Hurricane has activation. He can make this happen. He does have critical art, but he has to be incredibly careful here. Any touch will do it. The air reset, though. Spend it.
That dead?
I think so.
Okay. I was worried.
You scared me. You asked, and then I was like immediately
because he didn't do DP into critical art, and I was like, oh my god, if this man doesn't get the kill because he just went straight for the critical art.
All right. Hurricane now has a game on the board against the Americans. Can this momentum carry him? Can he use this to reset his mental state a little bit? Get that, I know I can do it, I know I can do it, I'm going to do this kind of mentality.
I know, I mean, it's very strong at the adaptation, but it's hard to adapt, especially against something like Cammy V Trigger 1. That thing is just so strong. And it's not like you're not going to make her have it. Especially if she makes mistakes like that, you're going to get that damage high. Can he get the stun before she activates? Nope.
Not. All it takes one Crown Fierce, one little tiny bit of space. Crown Fierce comes out, activation's on deck. Oh, jabbed him out of the dive kick.
Yeah. He loses that V trigger. Interruption, no counter hit though. Punish. Might have been too far away.
Yeah, getting that command dash out of here, but here's the activation. IDOM, plenty of damage, doesn't even need an American reset.
You see the party time. He's ready to go. Okay, just spaced well enough.
Alright, getting the pressure going here, but no. IDOM's going to be able to go for the side switch. No, stays in front. Now Hurricane can be in some trouble. Stun is building.
Not quite plus enough for the stand medium kick to connect, but that stun bar is still so high, and he is going to get it down by using that V trigger.
IDOM knows he doesn't have to make anything risky. He can just standing and blocking the dive kicks. He doesn't have to worry about anything there. Blocking and punishing that V reversal, and you could feel the pressure getting to Hurricane there of like, man, IDOM has such a huge lead. I need to get out of this corner. How do I do it? V reversal. Oh man, he blocked it and I died. All right.
Exactly. IDOM is poking when he feels like it. He is pushing Hurricane's buttons when he feels like it, and then just waiting and reacting to what Hurricane does. And that is that puts Hurricane in a really bad situation. Right now, Hurricane has to take control of this match, and to be honest, I don't know how he does. Ate the throw. Nice V reversal. Right now, this could be the start of it.
Yeah, not letting these air resets get IDOM out of any space, but nice tech. IDOM has a little bit for himself here. He's gonna jab out the hooligan, and now the tides of fate have changed. Not for long though. Hurricane still finding his flow.
Was great reserve on Hurricane's part not to challenge that throw tech earlier. Right now, Hurricane should just keep it cool.
Yeah, ended up blocking that fireball that gave IDOM an in. He now has this corner control, spinning all of this meter to keep the pressure going. Wins the command grab, coming never.
That's
the
it.
Overhead. I lied to you.
Still, it was 90% great defense, and then the overhead came out. So unfortunate.
I mean, IDOM had to take a risk on offense somewhere to open up Hurricane.
He was dead if that was blocked. Yeah. Absolute risk, but absolutely worth it.
But here we go. We're seeing Hurricane do this again. Can he keep the pressure alive this time? Can he keep it going? Not let IDOM out of it.
I don't like that hooligan. That got him in trouble last time. Is this going to be IDOM taking the last round? Oh, good interruption.
We've seen him do that before. Has his own V-trigger activates. And now, you know, IDOM can't throw the fireballs, and you see him just patiently waiting at mid-screen.
The hooligan again, getting Hurricane into trouble. That should have been dead. Didn't get the confirm.
This is something that we've seen time and time again, and now we're pushing to a chip situation. He doesn't need it. Hurricane gets to save his meter and stay alive here. IDOM is still on match point. Who's going to take this? Hurricane needs this next round to stay alive in the tournament. You see him pumping for a CA, realizing it wasn't coming, spins the meter, get some plus frames, get some damage. He's trying to get something going for him here, but IDOM staying patient. He finds his own hits.
That dash reset not getting blocked, but hey, nice use of the EX power arrow to break that thunderclap. Right now, Kane, oh no, gets anti-aired, but a great buffer behind that stand heavy punch.
Yeah, dash and got clipped a little bit. Idom getting some space here, getting some plus frames, clipping the toes, gripping and dipping. Hurricane down his final little lifeline. He needs to activate and get some good pressure here going, but Idom is going to do his best to just delay all of this pressure. The V reversal, excellent job here.
Nice jump into the air, and right now this is all Idom. No anti-air.
Yeah, you saw the light come out, maybe
take
a missed DP input, but Idom's moving forward. It's going to be an All-American Saltmine League Grand Finals here. We're going to get Punk on the winner's side. We got Idom on the loser's side. It's just NLBC here, ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished guests, folks. It's going to be great.
Y'all bet on anybody but the Americans? That's your own fault. It's your own fault.
All right.
And I'm still a little upset about those winners finals. How it played out. Promotion time though. Who cares about how I feel? We gotta promote stuff.
Yeah.
Gotta see what we're promoting.
You know what we're promoting? We're promoting the fact that Saltmine League has a weekly schedule that we keep. You know, it's Monday, 7 p.m. Central European summertime. You're going to get the Saltmine exhibition set, so those are going to be your first of 3, first of 5s, first of 7s, and first of 10s. Tune into the Saltmine League Twitter to find out who's going to be playing that day. Friday, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime, is the King of the Saltmine, where Hurricane, the Kami that you just saw, have it all and lose it all, will be trying to keep his crown. He is a 9-time champion currently, keeping that crown tight on his head. We'll see if somebody else comes through to challenge him. There's a first of one kind of elimination tournament. Then where you are now, Sunday, 5 p.m. Central European Summertime, it's the regular Saltmine bracket. Of course, the Saltmine League is a season of 12 tournaments, 11 open tournaments, and then the top 8 will get points and be invited to the final tournament for the prize money and that kind of stuff. So, excellent job there. Houseman, why don't you tell us about the Guilty Gear?
Yeah, as you all know, this past weekend was the last Guilty Gear beta, and this June, Guilty Gear Strive will be released to us all with a fantastic rollback netcode and a new updated system. So, Saltmine League would like to participate in the Guilty Gear Strive community. The pre-season test tournament for Saltmine League will be June 19th, 2021 at 5 p.m. It is going to be a test tournament. We are going to get a taste of how many people are interested in participating. Then the next week, the Saltmine League tournament series will start June 26th of 2021. This is where Guilty Gear Strive needs to exist in the EU scene. This is where it needs to shine. This is how you show the world the EU can bring for the Guilty Gear Strive community. So please come, participate, follow, and just watch and show your talents.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a fun time, whether you win or lose. Definitely come out and get that experience with the game, as we are about to experience this grand finals. Distinguished guests, I hope that you join me here and are having a good time as we get Punk on the winner's side. We got Idom on the loser's side. We are here at a European online event, both of them chilling in London for Red Bull Kumite London. Who is going to take it? Who is going to be the Saltmine League champion this week? It's all American, baby, all the time. Who's going to take it? What's your bet?
I mean, Punk's coming in from winner's side. Actually sent Idom to losers. He just needs to win 3, and right now he's been feeling himself. So I'm going to put my odds on Punk.
That's how you're feeling. I see. I'm believing in Idom. He's starting with the lore this time, no poison.
Poison. That solid hit confirm from the beginning was fantastic, but Punk responding with his own kind.
Big damage here in the corner. Reversal offensively, just trying to lock Idom down. That's going to be the stun. EX Illusion Kaku for the max damage.
Should be dead.
No, one more. Now Idom trying to find his point to activate. He can still make this comeback happen. Oh,
stranger
that
things
dash
have
forward.
happened. Yeah, you have to wonder between, is it her normal dash forward, her command dash forward, which strength?
Big shout outs to all of the competitors coming through and rating. 4 Phil's rating with the party of 28, Mr. Crimson with party of 64, getting in here. It's grand finals. Everybody getting in here. Tweet this out. Clip everything you see. Have a good time. And Idom tries to start dominating again. But Punk, too good. Finds the low forward. So now we're going
Throw.
at Punk.
The activation time. And that jump back is all Punk will need to clear out the first game in Grand Finals. 2 more and he takes it. He confirms my suspicions.
That he is the best player when he tries.
Carine wins.
That he is going to take this tournament serious. I'm not going to make bigger, bolder claims about that. I'm not going to go beyond that.
You know, that's the safe option select there. You know, I tried to put you in the mix and you backdashed out.
I don't appreciate this. I don't appreciate this. I don't appreciate this pressure you're putting on me.
All right. Idom is definitely the one trying to apply the pressure here. We'll see if he's able to keep it up or if Punk's going to really have that reversal of fortune. You know, use that magic cylinder. Ooh. Toss your fireballs.
The sweep is just such a great option there, but you need to be ready with it.
There's just such
Throw.
awesome. You can see such awesome character knowledge on both sides and the player knowledge coming out on both sides, right? Like these guys have fought each other for so long.
my God.
And look at the wait for that shimmy, waiting for the bait, the slight walk back to Idom did so that he was out of range for the fierce too.
But right now, both of them showing signs of explosive potential. That B shift baiting the poke and then the whiff punish to follow it up. Idom taking the first round of game 2. Roundhouse.
Excellent.
Confirms again. You need to walk in this game. You cannot afford to not walk, but by God, Punk makes it so taxing with that crouch medium kick.
Yeah, it's definitely the quiet conundrum of fighting Punk's Carine of like, yeah, I need to move so that I'm not in range of all of your moves constantly, but if I move, I get clipped. But here we go. Idom activated. Back throw. Just the charge stay out of the sky. Anti-air. Classic makes it back in the corner. Yep. I like the view of Punk just to get that space for himself out of the corner. He's able to find the whiff punish. Almost on the verge of going up 2-0.
Ooh, that cute little crouch medium punch into the EX with the side switch, and that'll be stun. Won't be able to kill from this point, even with Karen's low health, but by God, Idom's gonna put him close.
I like the buzz. I'm not going to get the perfect. And this is still very doable for Punk, right? We've seen him go through, not take very much damage throughout a round, and look, this already half life gone for Idom.
Can't.
More
Yeah,
confirmed. There it is.
That's dead.
If he doesn't drop it,
why? Why do you do this?
No comment. No comment. I'm not sure what he went for there. I'm not sure why he did EX command dash. There's nothing that you get there besides super with the route that he did. So very confusing, but he picks up the pieces that he dropped himself. He puts them in he puts the square peg in the square hole, and you know, he takes another game. He's now up 2-0. Is it going to be the sweep? Is he going to sweep all of Saltmine, only losing, I believe, a game to a Kainu?
Maybe.
Oh, Kainu and Lily AJ.
Yeah. Oh, getting so much corner carry off of a block string right now. Idom looking strong, but he has taken rounds before. Do we just give it to him? Do we just give him this round?
Oh. Punk will never just give it to him. He will never say die, but all it takes is one crouch fierce buffer. There we go, or confirm, excuse me, and that's going to be Idom's hope of living here. If he's able to convert this in this round, he would love that very much, just to have that pressure relief from him. He does not want to give Punk any more rounds here in this set.
See a lot more walk and block from Idom right now, but it's still not enough to catch, to not be caught low. Oh, You saw Punk just walking up, and he blocks just in time. Idom able to get out, but not without having lost half of his life beforehand.
Yeah, but he's hoping to do the same thing to Punk, you know, who's trying to escape this corner.
Just don't know what's going to come next.
That was a terrific kind of bait where he walked in, walked out, the craft medium punch came out, and he had the whiff punish, but Idom with the activation. No cheeky reset here, he's just going to go for the Griffin.
No, don't do that. He got it. He got it. Yep. Got a game on the board. Taking that Sunsail wheel into overdrive. Idom. You know, 1-2. It's Punk.
Laura wins.
Giving him another game loss on his record. Punk not clean sweeping the tournament quite yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Giving up a little bit of a fight.
Honestly, match was close. We at least see where Idom, what game plan Idom can play to come back in some regard. But there's no clear win conditions now. We were talking about them earlier, and right now, player could continue playing this way, and they will be victorious. Everything's obscured.
Oppression. Just a stand medium kick, Idom just trying to back up to whiff punish it, but he's in a corner now.
You will have to preemptively do something, and at this range, that could have been whiff punished.
You're talking about preemptive.
There it is.
He did do the light shoulder tackle, but he did get whiff punished there, just like you were calling it out. Tossed one time, 2 times.
Tries for the big crush counter. Both stun? No, not quite, but in fact, that's better. Because this will stun, that will kill. On tournament point.
Round 2.
Put your hands, ladies and gentlemen. This might be it. The 76, however many player bracket might be done if hits like this keep coming.
Yeah, Punk is on this match point, this tournament point, if you will. Oh, he gets the throw in time. The fireball wasn't quite there for the coverage. Oh, it's looking rough for Idom here. He's down half a life, and look at how Punk is moving. He is moving.
Oh, he tried for the crouch heavy punch. That's punishable on block, no? I think. I don't even know anymore.
Not when you're Punk, but look at this. The movie that we haven't really seen out of him for the entire rest of this set.
Can't move.
You're so scared. We saw Idom move one time, right, when Punk was doing this and he got clipped in the toes. But now Punk, he knows that the onus is all on Idom to have to make something here. So he's entirely willing. There's 50
mesmerizing.
Seconds. He doesn't have to do anything. He even walks up to see just what Idom will do.
The party has been started. You take that command grab. V-shift to put us back into neutral. Now Punk's looking for those legs.
Cool, almost caught that fireball.
He got it, he's dead.
Not dead yet.
He had the super.
He didn't have the meter for it. He would have had to have
He had the meter
confirmed, but the way that it hit, there wasn't anything. But now, going into it. Oh, he's out? He's out! No, he's not! He's back in it. No EX reversal got caught. 13 seconds left. Idom! He's just built different.
I would like to say he had the Tenko, he had the Orochi, he could have gone into critical art.
But he didn't.
I know he didn't. Right now, having a really strong start because of that meter, so who knows, Galaxy Brain moves. I just don't understand the genius that is Punk right now, because he is on tournament points still. Stun bar is high, baits it out, this'll stun.
No, he wanted the max stun. This could cost him everything.
Really could cost him anything. Stun bar is really high. Idom.
You got everything.
Good call.
What did it cost you? Oh, he whiffed! No, and that was not a punish. Okay, one last touch. What is it going to be? Both players down to the edge.
Oh, he got it!
Oh, the plus out!
What is happening?
Both people at one touch. Who's going to take that first risk? Punk is the one that is aggressing. He is walking forward. He has that sand medium kick. He knows that can give Laura such trouble. What is Idom going to
do? He went for it.
Things are slowing down here.
Technically, Punk has the life lead, I believe. Early.
There's 30 seconds left. There's plenty of time, but
there it is. The
wait
sweep.
For the fireball
there
to
it
be
is.
In range.
Yeah.
In the sweep to close it out. Excellent reactions there out of Punk the God, who's looking to be on fire for this Red Bull Kumite that is happening next weekend. So that is going to be Saltmine League. Big congratulations to Punk the God and IDOM for coming up. Big shout out and congratulations to Punk himself. IDOM, you get nothing. You get a consolation. you'll get some money, but a consolation prize compared to what it could have been, like the pride and admiration of all of Europe knowing that you're a better player than Punk. But you know, it is what it is. But as we're closing this tournament out, thank you all you lovely viewers that showed up. I see that we're sitting at 885.
Holy
Big
crap.
love to all of you. We still got some time to donate to that match arena before it all gets paid out, so try to sneak in there one last time. We've used up the coupon code, so that's great. I've been Nogarremi. Who have I been joined by?
I am some guy named Houseman2593. You can find me at Twitter. I barely active, so don't even bother. I am spent. I don't know about you, Nogarremi. I don't know about you, Ritas. We have had a very long day here, but it has been a lot of fun, and thank you all so much
I mean, we had
for joining us.
76 entrants today. It's
Guys, I rolled out of bed into commentary, and I'm having a good day.
4.5 hours with 76 entrants was good. So, thank you
Not
very
too
much, Houseman Nogarremi, for commentating today. Of course, Punk Idom, thank you very much for participating. Was a
Yes, thank you,
pleasure
guys.
to have you in the biggest EU tournament, and probably one of the biggest overall. And
Yeah, check out
it
some
was a pleasure.
exhibitions tomorrow, right?
Yeah, exhibition matches tomorrow.
Have those queued up.
It's queued up. Yeah.
Look forward to more.
Yeah, if you want to know who's going to play in those exhibitions, make sure that you're following Saltmine TV on Twitter.
Idom,
Everything like that.
don't forget, Idom is playing later, first to 10, I believe, against Tokido.
Yeah, that should be a great
It
set.
should be in
That should
a-
be a really
It
interesting
actually
set.
should be in 45 minutes on Shaq's stream, I see, if I'm right. First
Yes.
to 10 between Idom and Tokido, that will be sick. I will rate Idom right now. And yes, see you tomorrow. It was a pleasure. Congratulations to Punk. We are out, and have a nice day, evening, morning, whatever time zone you are in. Peace.
Yep. Peace out, everybody.
See y'all.